Happy Monday, everybody. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to roast, a lot to react to. So grab a beverage. Hopefully we're in something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in, and let's get this party started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian, pop culture vulture, dopamine queen, grift reaper, narc slayer. I have so many titles now. Joleen Lunzer here for another No Offense, All Offense, where we break down the things that are spiking our dopamine. Anything that's interesting us, whether it be reality television, pop culture news, the regular old news, politics, true crime, scammers, all the things, we talk about it. Today, we have to get into two things that you guys, one that we've been following, which is the case of Tricia Griffith from Websleuths and all the things that we have been uncovering when we weren't even trying to, regarding her alleged scamming, grifting, and now being involved in some kind of fraud thing with for a subscriber who is deceased. And Tricia has been, as if you've been following, she has been attacking and making accusations against a friend, a real life friend of that subscriber, who was also her medical power of attorney, and according to Tricia, her money manager. This subscriber of Tricia's, supporter of Websleuths, who passed away, who then Tricia moved across the country for, and this woman seems to have helped her a lot. We've been uncovering a lot of that, and a lawsuit. We also went back to pick up patterns. So we're going to get back into the dramatic readings of Tricia's lawsuit from some years ago against Susan Pruitt. We were reading Tricia's oral deposition, so we're going to do that. We also have to talk about Summerhouse. You guys, we got to get, a lot of you have been asking me for my opinions on what is going on. This, what some people are calling Scandoval 2.0. So for my pop culture people out there, my Bravo peeps, I'm going to let you know what I think about all of that going on between Amanda, Sierra, and what's his face, West. Ugh, gross. Okay, but first things first, smash that like on your way in, you guys. We almost have 100 likes and we just started, so let's set a goal for 1,000 likes if we can hit it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also hit that subscribe. We are growing every day. Thank you to those of you who have just subscribed, and thank you to those of you who have been subscribers for a while now. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you want to support the channel further, you know the drill. You can send a super chat while we're live here on YouTube. I will highlight your comment and read it. You can send a super thanks after the video posts. You can also join my membership here on YouTube, where you can get some bonus content, emojis, things like that, members only lives. I also have a Patreon if you prefer that. Links are in the description. I'll try to pin one for my, let's see, where is my channel? To join my channel, you can also gift memberships if you want to. You don't have to do any of these things, but if you want to, it is there. Let me pin this for you in the live chat. Hello, 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 everyone. I see you. Okay, let me just pin that. And if any of your comments aren't showing, YouTube is holding a lot of comments I see, so I'm trying to block these comments as they're coming through. I don't know why they're holding them, because I don't see any issue, but okay. Thank you, YouTube, for whatever you are doing. And also shout out to those of you who have hit me up on the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. I got some Venmos recently that I want to recognize. Thank you, thank you, thank you to Maureen, Kelly, Michelle, Julie. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the Venmos. All the links for that are in the description of this video. Okay, how is everybody doing today? We're back. We're back. I hope you had a great weekend. And you had a good Easter. If you celebrate Easter, I hope that was good for you. We are back this week. I have set up all my lives for this week. So that is good. Make sure your notifications are on so you get notified when we go live over here. You guys, I also have some new little sound clips for you guys. So give me a thumbs up if you hear my soundboard that I'm about to play. How about this one?
We're not goons. We're not bullies. No matter what people say or do, we have to be ourselves.
Did you hear that? We got a Mighty Ducks. Shout out to Minnesota. Shout out to the Mighty Ducks. Sound clip. Okay, good. You guys are hearing them. Yay.
All that work and what did it get me? Why did I do it?
Why did I do it? All right. And sound off in the live chat. Sound off in the comment section if you are on the replay crew. You guys remember everything I say today is true except for the parts that are false. Everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly.
Also, remember, I'm very opinionated, but that doesn't mean you have to have the same opinion. You're welcome to sound off in the live chat or the comment section, and we can calmly agree to disagree like the calm Tamra Judge from the Real Housewives of Orange County.
That's my opinion!
And just give me all your hopes, thoughts, dreams, and opinions in the live chat today.
Do you like what you see? Judge me in the comments as fast as you can. Judge me, judge me, judge me.
Judge me, judge me, judge me. So thank you, Nina, for starting off with the first super chat of the live. Let me open this up here. Thank you so much.
There's no crying. There's no crying in baseball.
There's no crying in baseball. Okay, that wasn't my normal sound effect, but I just, I gotta get the dopamine going. And when I update my soundboard and my clips, obviously that is just feeding my dopamine so much because I get bored with my old sound clips, but we still have some OG ones on there. So have no fear. I didn't get rid of some of your favorites, but thank you. Nina F says, I will never stalk you. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. I appreciate people who don't want to stalk me. Charlie chuckled. Thank you for the 2. Says, happy birthday to me. Joleen, love you. Happy birthday to you, Charlie. Let me see if I have a little clip here for you. I got to add my birthday one back in that I have with Busy Blue and Tay the Bay, but I can grab it over here. So if it is your birthday, Charlie, and whoever else's birthday it is this month or, has been, this one is, let's find it here. This is for you.
Happy birthday! It's your birthday! It's your birthday! It's your birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! It's your birthday!
Yay! Happy birthday! It's your birthday! Shout out to Busy Blue, Tay the Bay, and Luke the dog for that wonderful little happy birthday. And I did see that we had, I don't know why it's not showing here, but we had someone join the membership. I saw that before the stream started. So that is AKA the cat lady. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Hopefully I didn't miss any other ones. All right, you guys. So, yours was the 21st of January. Well, happy birthday. Mine was February 17th. It's your birthday in 2 days, just Jen. That's so amazing. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Kathy Shields says, I popped in Tricia's live last night. It was so good. It was something about how to spot a predator. She was literally describing herself. I was injecting smart ass remarks. I caught a little bit of it and screen recorded a little bit of it. And somehow Tricia, who feels like everyone else is making a fool or making a joke, I should say, of sadly her friend's passing, found a way to bring up her friend Beth B again.
In every generation there is a chosen one. She alone will stand against the vampires, the demons, and the forces of darkness. She is the Slayer.
And I was like, what are you doing? And someone went in her chat and made some accusation. We can talk about it when we get to the Tricia portion of this live, but that I've never heard before, acting like people are saying crazy stuff. So they're already, I mean, we already clocked it and we've seen it happening It is that classic cliche, you know, create this narrative like you're the victim. So when you're called out, when you're exposed, when, you know, your dirty deeds are put out there and people are asking questions and critically thinking, immediately a lot of these scammy, slimy content creators, they go to the same thing, which is put out a narrative where they are a victim. So everyone feels bad for them. And now all of a sudden, people aren't just asking questions and critically thinking, they're now bullying. They're now being mean. They're now making fun of deceased people. Like they just start putting out things that are not true. And we have seen that before. Where, you might ask, class? From Tricia's very good friend, Lauren Matthias, who did the same thing when she was called out on her bullshit. All of a sudden, she and Grayson were like, we're victims. They're bullying us. I need a civil stalking injunction. And we were like, no, you don't. You need to not weaponize and misuse the justice system because you don't like what people are saying. Okay. And a judge agreed. All right. Amy, thank you for the 2. I appreciate that so much. Michelle's 3 boys. Thank you so much for the 199. Says, hi, Joleen and Lean team. Love your hair. Thank you. It's the dirty hair do. It's when my hair, I just don't want to do it. It's only like a couple days. And then it's like a day or 2 unwashed. But, you know, when you just don't feel like doing your hair, I'm just like, I'll put it up. Okay, that's what we got going on here. But it is just so typical because we remember this with Lauren Matthias. Okay, and I made this little clip to remind you that the judge in the Lauren Matthias civil stalking injunction clocked her and her attorney when they were going after Christina to get a civil stalking injunction because they didn't like what Christina said on the internet, which was basically nothing, even though Lauren literally gets paid to have opinions and say things about people on the internet on the regular. She literally gets to talk about other people's traumas, exploit them, and make a very pretty penny, and then put her weird looking husband up there to give us psychologist reacts, you know, but yet she wants to stop other people's First Amendment and free speech because it hurts her feelings. The truth hurts their feelings. But the judge clocked it, and I'll never forget. And now, thanks to this clip I made, no one will.
We got to be careful how we're using the tools of the law in this courtroom. And I expect the parties to use common sense. Again, a stalking injunction is not a remedy for shutting down speech that a person doesn't like somebody saying about it. And it seems like that's what you're trying to do in this case.
And law and crime.
I get on the ass. Somebody got to do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody got to do it.
And our dear friend Tricia Griffith helped very much with pushing forth a false narrative about Christina and defaming Christina and using their giant platforms to push forth this lie. And now we have all the proof in front of us that the civil stalking injunction was bullshit, and yet none of them have come forward. We are now in April. Lauren did her 9-hour live in October of last year. And then Tricia used her platform a few times to double down on this, interview Grayson, say Christina is a stalker, and then Ron and his weird friend, I can never remember his name, even though his name was just on the screen, that weird guy who sits alone in his basement. Those 2, in my opinion, corrupt police officers with that YouTube channel, they used their platform, haven't come forward and apologized. Boring Megan, Human Melatonin, used her platform to do it as well, even though not a lot of people saw it. So I don't even know if Megan has to apologize, because who watches Megan? I mean, and if you watch her, you just fall asleep and you can't remember anything that you watched. You literally are like, where did that time in my life go? Okay. You go through some kind of weird, boring wormhole where you just forget everything. So I don't even think Megan has to necessarily apologize, because who's Megan? You know, who is that chick? But justice for Christina all day, every day. And, you know, the time is ticking, people. Now's the time to come out and apologize for what you did to this woman, because you supported Lauren Matthias's bullshit and lies. And also Lauren and her husband wanting Christina to go to jail. Yeah, they wanted Christina to do jail time. Remember that, guys? And you used your channels, your true crime channels, your sleuthing channels, to push forth that false narrative. And now all of this proof has come forward on how diabolical and nefarious Lauren Matthias is. And it's just motherfucking crickets. Isn't that weird? Isn't that strange? You would think as like functioning human adults, you would see the error of your ways and apologize, but yet you sit there and you do nothing. So Ron, Tricia, I ask again, when will you retract your statements about Christina? When will you apologize? Because now remember, you guys, when people search Christina's name, this bullshit comes up. All of these accusations from these huge channels that are completely untrue comes up. This definitely has a negative effect on her life, not even starting with the mental toll she took, having all these people come at her and try to put her in jail for tiki-takis and having an opinion about Lauren Matthias. That is insane in the membrane. So Ron, hello. I know you're busy exploiting Nancy Guthrie and her disappearance, but maybe we could make a video, make a statement, take down the Lauren Matthias interview, which was bullshit. Tricia, I know you're busy exploiting the Nancy Guthrie disappearance and talking about who knows, because you never know anything. Maybe you could take down the Grayson interview as well and put out some kind of statement. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. TikTok, people, TikTok. But I don't know. It's been too long.
It's been 84 years.
It's been 84 years. Okay. We are waiting on these people to do the right damn thing.
God, please give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'm going to need bail money.
Yep. Give us patience. The Feral Progressive, thank you so much for coming in with the 199. Says, do a Stacy and the Frogs song. Benny and the Jets. Stacy and the Frogs. Stacy lives in the swamp with the frogs and she smokes Marlboro Reds. Benny and the Jets. Stacy and the Frogs. Oh, maybe she eats the frogs. Maybe she smokes them. We don't know. Stacy's been gone because she's sick. Ever since they've been exposed, she's sick. Stacy and the Frogs. Ribbit. Okay, that's just a little freestyle. Just a little shitty freestyle for you guys. So stupid. Oh my gosh. So ridiculous. All right. First things first, you guys, we got to sound off. Hello, producer Prince. Hi, Teddy. All the producers are here right now. We got to sound off on what's going on with this Summerhouse BS, this Scandoval 2.0, as some people are calling it. Basically, if you know, you know, and if you don't know, I'm going to tell you what's going on. Summerhouse is a show on Bravo that's been on quite a few seasons. I've watched nearly every season. I took a break recently watching this show because I just got sick of watching and the toxic men on Bravo and how they reward them. And also the world is on fire. And it's hard for me to care about some of these stupid shows. You know, it's like I feel like a lot of us are seeking some kind of justice somewhere for all the injustice we're seeing everywhere. And following these stupid shows wasn't giving that, even though I am going to be roasting the Valley because Jax, the huge narcissist, is not on this season. So I do want to roast that. And I know a lot of you look forward to the roasting of that. So I will do that. So I took the last year, I think, off of watching Summerhouse. And sure, right when I take this off is when all of this shit goes down. So basically, page 6 is saying it's already gearing up to be a cruel summer. Anyone can be forgiven for not paying full attention to Bravo Summerhouse 10 seasons in. However, this week, the show, charting the love lives and party antics of a glamorous group of young and upwardly mobile people living in a shared house, suddenly rocketed back into the public eye after a shocking love triangle became revealed. So cast regular Sierra Miller, 30, and she is the young woman you see sitting on the ground here in New York City, was left slumped in devastation against the Hermes store on Madison Avenue on Tuesday, with a stranger consoling her. Now, I don't know if this man has been identified, but this is an insane picture to see dear Sierra, who's not only on Summerhouse, but also was on a season of The Traitors US, slumped on the ground. All right. like a living Alanis Morissette song. Just we're like, what is Sierra doing? And she had just learned her on-again, off-again boyfriend, West Wilson, 31, is now dating her one-time best friend, Amanda Batula, 34, behind her back. Yes, you heard that right. Now, when Scandoval first happened with Vanderpump Rules, I praised Summerhouse because what I liked about Summerhouse is how the women, they would have disagreements with each other, but there were groups, there was like the Amanda and the Paige and the Sierra. They were really supportive of each other. They had each other's back. And I said, this would never happen on like Summerhouse, and then frick, it happens on Summerhouse. And I'm like, what the hell? And if you don't know, Amanda is on this show because she married Kyle, who is an OG cast member, and he's like 60 years old and a DJ now. But he is a part of this crew, the original cast, who every summer goes out to, this summer house and parties. So they all live in New York and work in New York all year. But when the summer hits, they are in the Hamptons. They are at their party house. They are living their best now middle-aged life. And then they intertwine 20-somethings with them. But Kyle is literally like 97 years old. Okay. He's like Tom Sandoval. And so he married Amanda. It was always a point of contention and drama because Kyle had cheated on Amanda early in their dating. And there was lots of rumors throughout their marriage that he was cheating. And he was just a really shitty husband. So similar to Scandoval, we were rooting for Amanda this season because we got word that Amanda and Kyle were finally divorcing after like 10 years of marriage or something. I don't know if it was 10 years, but after being married way too long. So similar to how Rachel Raquel on Vanderpump Rules before Scandoval broke got out of her relationship with the very toxic, abusive James Kennedy, also a DJ. What's up with DJs? Get your shit together, male DJs. It was supposed to be Rachel Raquel's redemption season. And then at the end of that Vanderpump season, it came out that she had been having an affair with Tom Sandoval, one of her very best friend, Ariana Maddox's live-in boyfriend, basically common law, been dating like 8 to 10 years. I can't remember anymore because some of that I put out of my head. And we were like, what? And they were having sex in Ariana's house when she wasn't there, when Ariana's dog had passed away, when Ariana had to leave town to go visit, I think, family because her grandmother passed away. Here comes her friend, Rachel Raquel, and her boyfriend, her basically common law husband, Tom Sandoval, banging in Ariana's house. And we were like, no, that is gross. So similar to that, this was supposed to be Amanda should be in her bag. She should be getting all of the deals. She should be, just having her season, her glow up, getting rid of Kyle, the 105-year-old DJ. But instead, she's banging her friend Sierra's, one of her best friends, on again, off again boyfriends. And if you watch the show, you know that Sierra, she has struggled with this relationship with West where she just cares about him and this man keeps humiliating her. And this is the man. I mean, this is the man. This is the fucking man.
It's not enough.
I don't understand it. He's disgusting. But we've all had our time where we look back and we're like, what was I thinking? Okay, this is this man. And then next to him is Amanda. And then who they cut out there is Sierra. So as page 6 is saying, it's shaping up to be the biggest reality TV twist since 2022 Scandoval. But if you don't know who any of the aforementioned people are, or you're thinking, what's a Scandoval? We already know what a Scandoval is. Okay, so we told you about that. So there was speculation. And I heard about the speculation. And I thought, no way. There's no freaking way that Amanda Batula is going to betray Sierra. Sierra, who's been there for her. Sierra, who's had her back when Amanda's been in this shit marriage with 200-year-old DJ Kyle Cook, okay, who was also on The Traitors too. No way. And then all of a sudden, statements are put out on Instagram by Amanda and fucking West, confirming they're in a stupid relationship or they're banging, okay? So Amanda Batula says, we've seen the growing online speculation. So while this is still very new, we wanted to provide some clarity. We need our sad background music going into this. It's just such bullshit. I'm like, has nobody heard a girl code? Okay, Amanda? So we've seen the growing online speculation. So while this is still very new, we wanted to provide some clarity. It was never our intention to purposely hide anything, given the complicated relationship dynamics involved. Oh, you mean because he was banging your best friend and she was heartbroken over him? Okay, yeah. That complicated dynamic, Amanda? Oh my Lord. And the scrutiny that comes with being on a reality show. We needed a little space to process things privately before speaking on it, which means they needed to bang in their apartments for a while or something. I don't know. We've shown up for each other as friends over the years. She's talking about her and West. What about Sierra? Your girl. She showed up for you and she didn't even want to bang you. You know, this is what I don't understand. Sometimes when it comes to women and friendships and betraying each other, your girlfriends will show up for you and they don't even expect sex. Okay? That's amazing. Wes needs the vajayjay. He needs the expectation of sex or actual sex. Okay, that's transactional, bitch. But anyways, I digress. So we've shown up for each other as friends over the years, through all the highs and the lows, and what's developed recently was the last thing either of us expected. Our connection grew out of a genuine, long-standing friendship. Shut up. You do not know about friendship. You can't speak on friendship now. You don't know how to treat friends. Okay? Which made it especially important for us to approach this with care. Shut up. Ick. As our feelings evolved, we wanted to take time to understand exactly what we were feeling. We also recognize that this has had an impact beyond just us. Say her name. Her name is Sierra. She's your best friend. You fucked her over. You're gross. For a guy who can't even wipe his own mouth. I'm sure he doesn't even wipe his own ass properly. He probably has doo-doo stains in his underpants. Okay, allegedly, for entertainment purposes.
It's inappropriate.
He strikes me as that kind of guy who never properly learned to clean his own butt. But good luck with that. Have fun. Have all the fun. Have all the sex with dirty butthole man. Allegedly. Okay. So we never wanted our actions to cause any hurt or be perceived as careless. Careless. That is the nicest thing you can say, you traitor. We truly appreciate the understanding and respect as we navigate this. First of all, I don't understand it, and I'm not going to respect it. And you can't make me. They've put out multiple statements. What about Amanda's mental health? What about Sierra's mental health? Okay, I'm so tired of this shit. Every time one of these motherfuckers, whether it be in real life or in, reality TV life, people F up. It's like they want to be absolved of consequences altogether. People are going to have opinions of you, and about you. All right. And you live your life and make your money off reality TV. Obviously, it's wrong to send people like death threats and all that stuff because they always bring that part up. And those kind of people are psycho and blah. But what you really want is people to just shut up and not judge you. So now all of a sudden there's like this campaign being put out by Andy Cohen, Bravo, and Kyle Cook, her ex-husband, to be like, Amanda's not doing so well. She shouldn't be doing well. She fucked over her friend for dirty butthole man. Okay? For this guy. So no, she shouldn't be doing well. She should be wondering, how can I make this up to my friend? Maybe I should go to rehab or something. I don't know. Maybe I need like dirty butthole man rehab. But no, you shouldn't be doing well. I'm more worried about Sierra, who was betrayed by West and by you, Amanda, her bestie McBesterson. So I'm far more worried about her than I am about you. All right. You're going to be sad about this. You should be sad about this. If you're not, you're like a psycho. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. So here they are. And now it's like, now what's going to happen? Amanda and West are just going to date. You're just going to date. And not to mention, West is a total fuckboy. Like he is a cheater, pumpkin eater on everybody. There's already allegations that he's been banging some chick in Chicago and was caught on Watch What Happens Live wearing a tie that she was also pictured wearing. It's just, he's never going to be loyal to you. Ever, ever, ever. Look how he treated your friend. This is what I understand again. What makes you think you're so special that you're not going to be treated like trash the way he treated Sierra like trash? And here's a picture of West and Sierra. Why, Amanda, do you think you are somehow above this and that this man is going to respect you and love you and yuck? I just can't say enough bad things about this. So when people were like, Joleen, do you have an opinion about this? Yes, I have an opinion about this. I hate this. I was hoping this wasn't true. Okay? It sucks. So, and Amanda, you're 34. You're 34. At least with Rachel Raquel, well, she was like 28. Either you're all too old for this, but you're in your mid 30s. This is just yucky, yucky, poo poo, gross, gross. And again, this is a friend Amanda had, being Sierra, who was there for her, who stood by her, who loved her, supported her. And this is how you do her. And now the question is, how long has this been happening? How long have Amanda and West been actually hooking up? Because if you look back on this season and clips of this season, obviously, like I said, I haven't watched the whole season because I was taking a little Bravo break. But I'm gonna now, which probably what they want. But when people are looking back at the clips and sharing them, it looks like Amanda. Looks like you were kind of setting this up a little bit, Amanda. Yeah. Yes. Gross. And that, who knows? But you know what? The Bravo sleuths will get to the bottom of it. They are way better than Tricia Griffith and the Web sleuths. I'll tell you that. So, page 6 is saying the same month, signs of Betula, being Amanda and Sierra's friendship fracturing, started to appear. They were scheduled to film a joint Amazon Live presentation for Oli vitamins, Ollie, whatever it's called. Clearly, I don't take them, and supplements, but ended up doing it separately. They also stopped liking each other's Instagram posts, and around the time, and seemingly unliked many of their interactions from the past. West Wilson, his name is West. Who the fuck names their kid West? Okay, you are just looking for a lifetime of disappointment as a parent. If you name your kid West, East, North, South, okay, no offense to North, Kim Kardashian's daughter, but what? Even North is better than West, okay? And I live in the West, and now I hate the West. How about Midwest? That sounds better. So West Wilson also kind of lets the cat out of the bag during a March 24th appearance on Watch What Happens Live, saying of Amanda Betula, she's single now. We're just hanging out in New York. I got to show her the streets, you know. No, you don't. No. You have to have a chastity belt. You need to lock up your dick, okay? Your dick is dirty. Nobody needs that shit anymore. It's gross. Yuck.
They're gonna make a pretty penny, and then they're all going to hell.
So here's Amanda with her now ex-husband Kyle, who seems to still be simping for her. He probably just is like, hey, I'll stick up for you if you don't tell me about or tell people about just how bad I treated you, even though it was on camera. If it's not clear, that's a very important person to me, and I care about her a lot, he added. Although he only called Amanda a friend at this time. When Andy Cohen pressed him about his relationship with Amanda. So in January, Kyle and Amanda called it quits after 4 years of marriage. It felt like 10, but apparently it was only 4. But it was a long marriage, and I wasn't even in it. And that's how you know a marriage is bad. If you're looking in on someone's marriage, you're like, damn, they've been married for like 50 years. And you're like, it's been 2 months. You're like, damn, that's not good. So they called it quits after 4 years, saying in a joint statement announced on an Instagram story. Oh my God, everything's on Instagram stories. After much reflection, we have mutually and amicably decided to part ways as a couple. And then here's that picture again with West Wilson. Again, this is the guy. This is the prize. Amanda in the middle and Sierra. Then on Tuesday, Amanda and West dropped the bombshell that tipped Sierra over the edge, going Instagram official. Ugh, yuck, gross. I hate it. I hate everything about it.
Remember, y'all, staying Delulu is the Salulu.
I want to be Delulu. I hate this. Ugh, ew. No, thank you. I hate these people. Yuck. So they dropped the bombshell that tipped Sierra over the edge, blah, blah, blah. While this is still very new, it was never our intention to purposely hide anything. You were playing hide the pee-pee in the vajayjay. Okay, so yeah, it was your intention. Given the complicated relationship dynamics, we already read that. Boring, bring a book. What's been the fallout? News of the betrayal and love triangle sounded alarms all over social media and sent fans, celebrities picking sides. And now I see people, I don't know if people just are tired still from Scandoval, but they're like, you guys, it's not that big of a deal. No, it is a big deal, okay? These are shitty people. This is a shitty thing to do to your friend. And again, these people put themselves on a reality show for their lives. They get paid for people to watch them in their lives and all of their relationships. So now, Amanda and West, there will be consequences for that. People will have opinions. You will lose brand deals. You will lose fans from this. And you should. You know what I mean? This is cuckoo. You're also triggering people who've had this happen to them, who've either been cheated on or had friends betray them to this maximum level. It's horrible. So I don't understand these people who are like, it's not that big of a deal. No, it is a big deal. It sucks. We should not be rewarding people who have such low morals and ethics that they will go bang their friend's ex behind their back, their best friend. Like that's they're on again, off again person. Like it's just gross, Amanda. And I can't say enough bad things. Then their friend Paige DeSorbo. She isn't on the show anymore, but I saw her make a comment about this on her Giggly Squad podcast. And then she was also leaving comments on Instagram for Sierra, telling her, she's beautiful. And they're going to wait for Sierra to speak out before they, they're not going to monetize, they said, their friend's pain. And then Kyle Cook, like I said, they caught him out in the streets where he was made for the streets. That man, and they caught him out there, and he was like, "Oh, Amanda might not be doing so well. Her mental health."
I'm trophied up. I'm saying like, bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
And we were like, "We don't care. We don't care." So, so that's the latest. What is going on with these weirdos? And Amanda got unfollowed by Rihanna, apparently. And Rihanna, we know, is a very big fan of the Bravo television shows. And Rihanna was like, unfollow, because there is a girl code. And if you tell me there's not, you're lying to yourself, or you just break the girl code and you don't have any friends. You do not bang your friends' exes. You do not get in relationships with your friends' exes. You do not get in relationships with your friends' currents. All right. You find your own men. I know there's a lot of trash men out there. Okay. And it might be hard to find a good one sometimes, but you don't have to bang your friend's trash. Literally, Amanda watched season after season West treat Sierra like garbage. And she was like, that's my man. That's what I want. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
And here she is. And now we're all supposed to feel bad for Amanda. Guess what? I don't. All right. So we are Team Sierra over here. I'll be digging into it more, investigating more. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. I've been blabbing on and on. Amanda, Aquarian says Amanda couldn't get over Kyle cheating on her. Very icky, turned out so icky. So she wants to punish her friend Sierra for her being in a shitty relationship. Shaboogie says she's so depressed that she's wearing West clothes in public. Oh, yeah, let's see. Are you talking about these pictures that surfaced? Let me pull it up here, where Amanda's out walking her jog. And let me see if I got, oh no, I sent them to myself here. And she looks to be wearing a gentleman's jacket, which could be West's jacket. So you're so depressed. Again, miss me with that. I am far more worried about Sierra. I mean, Sierra was betrayed on so many levels. But we're supposed to go, oh, poor Amanda. Oh, we got to make sure Amanda's okay. No, we don't. No, I don't. You can't make me. All right, let me share this. Are you talking about this one? Shiboogies. Let me share the screen here. Okay. You're talking about this little outfit? This little outfit here? Oh, his headphones? Oh, girl. While she's walking, that poor wiener dog. Oh my goodness, that poor wiener dog doesn't deserve this kind of mother. I just cannot. So yeah, so then she's out there looking so sad, probably reading every comment. Like, get offline and fix your life. You're literally having sex with the dirty dick squad. This is who you're having sex with. Okay, Amanda, let me remind you. This guy, this one. This your man? Is this your man, Amanda? Is this what you got the divorce for? Huh?
I walk him down whole time. I know he got some hoe in him.
Is this your guy? The Cheaty McCheaterson who disrespected her friend Sierra? Didn't he write like an article? Because he's like a journalist. You know, they're all journalists. About Sierra and disrespectfully shared details about their relationship. This your guy? This your man? This what you like? Okay. All right, great. Great, Amanda. Ugh. I literally cannot say enough bad stuff about this situation. Chuck Anderson's granddaughter, thank you so much for joining the membership. And then also, I think you gifted a membership. So thank you. Congratulations to who got the membership from Chuck Anderson's granddaughter. Gifted one membership. Put your hearts in the chat for Chuck Anderson's granddaughter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that could be Christy Nome's husband's brother. That he might be related to Mr. Nome. I forgot what that guy's name is. What is going on with these dudes wearing tits? Okay? Whatever. If that's your kink, you know, all right. But why is it all the garbage, trash humans wearing tits? Tits are a privilege, okay? They're also a pain, but they're a privilege. Okay, stop appropriating our culture when you hate us. It's always men that like hate women too. They hate women. They got shit out there. They hate trans people. They hate gay people, but they're like, I'm going to put on some tits and jack off. And you're like, what? No, that's not how that works. No, you said you hate that. You're literally legislating against people. What? You don't get to do that. Okay, it's a privilege. Oh my God. I saw that Dreadful says on a happy note, Carl and Lindsay did an Uber Eats ad together, warmed my heart. It didn't warm my heart because they got paid. I mean, you think, is Lindsay hanging out with them when she's not getting paid? I don't know. Is he hanging out with her? Oh God, there's so much. There's so much I got to get caught up on. I just saw Messy Jessie was in an Instagram story from the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives with, what's his face? What's his name from Vanderpump Villa? I forget his name. Marciano? Are they together? I got so much to catch up on. Oh my goodness. Naomi says when he started grabbing Sierra at Spin the Bottle, it was after Amanda made out with Kyle. And when Sierra was talking about her experience being Black on the show, he pretended to write down don't use. Don't use Sierra for collateral. Yes, because Sierra has been very vulnerable this season, and she talks about how, it's how, a lot of her friends on the cast and stuff, they don't understand what it's like for her to, have to walk around and, be embarrassed by this man and have this man, do what he does, and for her to be a Black woman and be, disrespected and embarrassed by this, I'm paraphrasing, by this, white dude, and it's a whole thing. And meanwhile, they were probably banging. And Sierra also opened up about how she feels like she's just an experience for men. Like they date her for like an experience, for like that whole thing that you'll hear a lot of Black women talk about is when they say, oh, exotic, and then there's Amanda just like, I'm still going to fuck him. I mean, West is just trash. Trash. West isn't, I don't think West is anti-gay. West is one of those fake ass, what do we call them? He's one of those fake allies. He's one of those fake ally men that's like, I am a feminist. And it's like, bitch, you're not a feminist. You treat every woman you date like garbage. You cheat on them. That does not a feminist make. So he puts it out there that he stands for women so he can get likes on social media and so he can get laid. This dude is the fakest feminist in the world. He doesn't care about women. All you have to do is watch how men don't even have to say they're feminists. Just show us with your actions. When you treat women well, clearly you like women. You believe in equal rights for women. You want the best for us. That's when they'll believe you. He only puts this shit on social media and makes these political posts because he knows it'll gain him clout, popularity, and more pussy. Like, that's what that is. It's as simple as that. This man is not a feminist. This man does not like women. He likes having sex with women, but he hates women. He might as well be part of the Red Pill Squad. He might as well join, what's that guy that got beat up that thinks he's so strong and he's also a rapist? And, Andrew Tate. He might as well just be Andrew Tate in a liberal cape. You know, miss me, gross, ewy. He's a poser. He's gross. Nobody likes him except for Amanda, who's banging him in his dirty underwear. So that's the latest on that mess. That is just, I never expected Amanda to do this. West, ick. He has shown us he is trash, garbage, horrible. But Amanda, I really thought she and Sierra and Paige had a genuine friendship and lady bond. I just cannot imagine doing this to one of my friends. You're 34. Okay? You know better. And apparently, according to Reality Blurb, NYC Mayor Mamdani reacts to Summerhouse scandal. So you even got the mayor of New York reacting, and he thanks Sierra Miller for saving people's lives as a nurse. Because if there wasn't, more reason to be Team Sierra, Sierra is also a nurse, and she was a nurse during the Panakukin. And we love our nurses. Shout out to Hype Man Husband Chill RN and all of the nurses here on the Lean team and in the chat. So New York City Mayor Mamdani weighed in, and days after Amanda, 34, and West Wilson, 31, shocked fans with their friends with a joint statement confirming they had feelings for one another despite her close-knit friendship, not close-knit, best friendship with Sierra Miller, 30, and his alleged rekindling with their castmate, the 34-year-old politician, admitted the betrayal was rough. So even the mayor of New York is like, this shit's rough, and offered a message of thanks to Sierra. He says, I got to be honest, I'm not quite up on it, and that's okay, because as a mayor, you probably have, better things to do than watch Summerhouse. But if you need to, take a little break and that's your entertainment, more power to you. But Mayor Mamdani began during a conversation with Adam Glynn that was shared on his TikTok on April 6th. So today. Then when Adam questioned the mayor about the advice he'd give to Sierra amid the betrayal, he said, that's rough. I guess the first thing I would say is to thank you for saving people's lives. She was a nurse, I think. We appreciate that. We appreciate her in New York City, Mayor Mamdani stated. Also, during the interview, which took place on the streets of the Big Apple, the mayor said he didn't know who Amanda's estranged husband, Kyle Cook, 43, was. And you shouldn't, sir. You should not. You are doing far better for the world than fucking Kyle Cook ever would. So following the confirmation of Amanda and West's romance, which was rumored for weeks before they went public, a source told Us Weekly that Sierra was heartbroken by the news, and we saw Sierra literally sitting on the streets of New York. And any New Yorker will tell you, or anyone who's been to New York will tell you, if you are sitting on the streets in New York, something is wrong. Okay? Things aren't going well. Someone should check on you, because those streets. Oh my God. I love New York so much, but sitting on the street, no, just no. That's where people poo-poo. That's where people pee-pee. That's where the rats go. There's lots of stuff has happened on those streets. I mean, I would say most city streets you don't want to sit on, but especially New York. All right. Oh my gosh. Evelyn. Hi, Evelyn. Evelyn says, Sierra has such a big heart. I hope this whole has the result of her seeing her worth. Yes. And not messing with these low value mid-dick, I'm adding words to your thing, men who are beneath her. West is beneath her. Every man Sierra has been associated with, Austin, even Luke, Minnesota Luke, all beneath her. Okay. And hopefully Sierra just keeps winning like Ariana kept winning after Scandoval. We hope the best for Sierra and that she's able to especially get over the betrayal of this friendship, because I think that's the worst betrayal of all, because West is garbage trash. But Amanda, she really loved Amanda. And you saw that season after season on the show. You saw that, when they were in interviews together, I really thought these women had an amazing friendship, and I loved that for them. So to see this happen is just, it's the worst. It sucks so bad that she has to go through this, and that, anyone has to go through this. So the mayor says, thank you for being a nurse, Sierra, even though I know that she's not currently a nurse, but when she came on Summerhouse initially, via Minnesota Luke, who's like, I don't like ya. You guys remember when Luke from Minnesota, the lumberjack, came, and he's a model. He's a model in New York, but he's originally from Minnesota, and he has just like me, like such a Minnesota accent. And when he got in a fight one time with Kyle and Carl on Summerhouse, I'll never forget it. Everything stopped in my house. I was watching it and I made Hype Man Husband Cheller and I was like, get in here, listen to this. It's the most Minnesota fight I've ever seen. He stood at the bottom of the stairs and yelled up to Kyle and Carl and says, I don't like ya. And I was like, oh, that is a Minnesota burn.
You're despicable.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
You get that hardcore Minnesota accent come out, say, I don't like ya. That means you up. Okay, if we gotta go to that level, it's horrible. Horrible. Yes, Austin. Ugh, he's a dodo bird. Yuck. Let's see. Socio says, I think Sierra should hang out with Ariana a little more, to be honest. I'd like to see her be a little more assertive and stand on the business. She has great instincts, but tends to doubt herself. Yeah, I'm sure Ariana has reached out to her, given that they both went through such a public scandal like this on Bravo. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ariana hasn't already reached out, or I'd be surprised if she didn't already reach out to her. So that's the latest on that. I'll be talking about it more as, more things come out. But the Daily Mail did say that Sierra reveals she learned importance of sisterhood and Girl Scouts amid love triangle scandal. Yes, obviously Amanda didn't pay attention to the Girl Scouts, or she wasn't in the Girl Scouts, because make new friends but keep the old. One is silver and the other's gold. A circle's round that has no end. That's how long I want to be your friend, except if you're Amanda. How is Amanda ever going to get any girlfriends doing this? And we're going to see her and West out in public together soon, if they haven't already broken up from him allegedly having another relationship with someone else while all this is going on. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's dumb. And we don't like ya. Steven, so good to see you. Thank you for being a member for 30 months. Everyone go support Loverboy. Why? Why would we support Loverboy? Isn't that part Amanda and Kyle? Isn't that their business? Why would we support Loverboy? Steven, tell us. Tell us, Steven. Go support Sierra. Why would we support Kyle? Kyle still sucks. What's going on? Is there something I don't know? Yes, Dawson says she will get fake girlfriends for who want clout. Yep. Yeah, Evelyn says Amanda lost all these women, Sierra, Lindsay, Paige, and the rest. And people were thinking Paige wasn't speaking out enough, but Paige seemed to make it pretty clear on her podcast that they were just waiting for Sierra to speak, but they were, very much leaning toward Team Sierra. And I think Hannah is that her name? Hannah, who used to be on Summerhouse and now is a stand-up comedian. She was already having beef with Amanda. So yeah, and Lindsay never really liked Amanda. You feel bad for Kyle. Steven, we might have to give you an intervention. That's like feeling bad for Lick 'em Low Lisa. Why would you do that? Huh? Yes, Hannah Berner. Apologies to Hannah Berner for going, what's her name again? But Hannah and Amanda already had beef. So I'm sure, that Hannah's like, oh, I knew. Yeah. Aquarian says Amanda may be closer to moving to the suburbs sooner than she thought. Yes. Oh, it's such a banger. Shout out to Janice, Ballet Flats. All right, you guys, let's get back into the Tricia of it all and the things going on for our dramatic readings and the lawsuit and all the stuff going on with the Websleuths and Tricia. So smash that like if you haven't already, you guys. We need couple little palate cleansers. And dance by the light of the moon. I like that banger. Shout out to Bedford Falls. And then also, Janice, in case you weren't here for this one.
We got to be careful how we're using the tools of the law in this courtroom. And I expect the parties to use common sense. Again, a stalking injunction is not a remedy for shutting down speech that a person doesn't like somebody saying about it. And it seems like that's what you're trying to do in this case.
And line crime.
I get on the ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it.
Yes, that's what it seemed like you're trying to do. And that's what it seems like that Tricia is trying to do. She's trying to shut down any critical thinking regarding these fraud allegations she's making against this Daphne woman regarding her friend and subscriber, now deceased Beth B. That's what it seems like Tricia is trying to do. And again, you cannot silence people. You cannot weaponize either the judicial system, the justice system, or your huge channels and platforms in order to defame people that piss you off. And especially with no damn receipts, because that's what it looks like we have going on with Miss Tricia Griffith from Websleuths, who's like, I'm not going to talk about it, except for when I do talk about it. And Tricia, admitted to, her and Stacey admitted to using their friend's passing and the drama over her estate for content on their channel. Like, what?
You're despicable.
That to me is so gross, while they're waving their fingers at everyone else who's asking questions about information they brought to the internet about her friend's estate and how Tricia believed that she should be the beneficiary and that she was promised things by Beth B. Now, since then, Tricia has backpedaled on this and said, oh, no, I was just trying to make sure that, the money gets used for this very good cause, this Hollywood ending. It's going to blow your mind. But she wouldn't tell us the Hollywood ending. So we pulled up the court transcripts of that Tricia filed, and Tricia herself, it says right in there that they had found a will from 2011, and in that will, Beth B wanted the money to go to a animal shelter. And we're like, Tricia, why couldn't you tell us that? And why were you trying to take money from an animal shelter? And then Tricia went live and said, oh, no, we knew it was going to go to the animal shelter. Then why didn't you say it? You told us everything else. And then also in these court filings that Tricia filed that are not closed. Okay. Let me see. Where are you guys? Hi. Tricia said, you guys pay attention to the dates. They're not closed. But if you look at the dates of this lawsuit, of this court filing, I should say, from Tricia against this Daphne woman, where Tricia wanted to be the administrator of Beth B's estate, you will see that it's not closed. It was still showing open. So what date did it close, Tricia? And in it, Tricia herself filed, Patricia A. Griffith has relied upon promises of estate property by the descendant, or how do I say that, you guys? I keep saying it wrong. Decedent, to Patricia A. Griffith's detriment. So basically, she relied on these promises that she would get things from her friend's estate and possibly be the beneficiary. And it was to her detriment, all the while going live and saying, no, I don't want anything. And then we decided to, look into stuff, because we're like, what's really going on here? Why are we taking field trips to our friend's home? Why are we our deceased friend's home? Why are you casing the joint like you're going to rob it? What is going on here? Why are you saying this other woman's a fraud? Do you have fraud in your past? And then the floodgates started opening, and you guys started sending me stuff. And then I started reading the lawsuit that Tricia was in against Susan Pruitt years ago. And so much has come out that I'm like, oh, this seems more like projection. Daphne, I guess she could be up to some fraudulent things, but really the only person with a pattern of dry begging, reaching out to subscribers and supporters for money, sad fishing, putting all your business out there on Front Street, like my water doesn't work, my roof's caving in, my tires are bald. I need $800. You're the only one who's done that and have a history of taking money to pay your personal bills. So basically telling everyone your sob story about how things in your home are broken and you can't pay your bills. And you've been doing this for what appears to be a very long time. We'll say allegedly. Remember, everything I say is true, except for the parts that are false. Everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
You're the only one with this pattern. This Daphne woman who appears, according to Tricia, allegedly to work in the financial field and be successful in her own right. Also Beth B was very successful. We have seen no proof from Tricia or Stacey that Daphne is a fraudster who begs people for money and threatens to close down her website that people like and rely on, and shut down the community that these people go to if I don't get some more money. And then there were some, in our last live, we talked about it. There were some allegations of possible gambling on Tricia's part, allegedly, which would make more sense to why it seems that she was receiving all this money, but then it would disappear in like a month and she would need thousands more. You're like, what's really going on here? Thank you, Tisme Krista, for the super sticker. Appreciate that. So yes, and she admitted that Beth B bought her whole background she has going on now, where she used to go live in front of a wood paneled wall, and now she bought everything down to the blue bong, allegedly, according to Tricia. This is all according to Tricia again. Okay, so I pulled up, I've been digging into this lawsuit. Now Tricia will reference this lawsuit that she had years ago against or with Susan Pruitt. And she will say that this Susan Pruitt woman was making up lies about her and trying to steal her business and defaming her. But it's like, we got to look into this ourselves, because what Tricia has told us, we've now seen a pattern of lying, whether it be with the Lauren Matthias civil stalking injunction or just with now what we're reading in her own oral deposition in this lawsuit. So I'm like, it seems like, and just a simple Google search of Tricia, you'll find a lot of people making allegations that Tricia does this sort of thing, where when she's called out or questioned at all, she will then put these crimes and these things and these labels and stalker and things on other people. And it seems like that's what she did with Christina. That's what she seems to be doing with Daphne. So and we have these other people from years and years making allegations that she's been doing this for quite a while. And it's blown my mind ever since I've dabbled into the true crime area, how corrupt some of these true crime content creators are. Really cuckoo. We got a lot of GoFundMes and things. And this isn't my first rodeo with people having, trying to do weird scammy shit. We even found that in the Bravoverse with a woman that was on one season of Vanderpump Rules. Her name was Jo. She's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And she had this GoFundMe for her dog. And she would go live on Instagram. And if you guys have been, following me for a while, you know what I'm talking about. And if you're a member, you'll be able to see some of the Jo stuff. And then I also have some videos about this, but we even called her out. And because she had this cute little dog, and obviously we love dogs over here. And the dog already had one eye. And Jo had a previous, we'll say allegedly, GoFundMe for her dog regarding his eye. And then when she was on the show, then she started talking about she needed help, financial help for the dog again, even though she was just on a fucking television show. It's like, what are you spending your money on, lady? And basically telling us if this dog doesn't get help, he's going to lose his other eye. And we're like, no, we don't want that to happen. And so people started asking questions, and people would join her Instagram lives and be like, well, what I'll give money, but we want to know the specifics. So when someone's, I don't think that's a weird ask when someone's asking for money, that the people who might give ask for a breakdown of, well, where's this money going? So if you're telling me your dog is going to lose his eye, what is my money actually paying for? What's the procedure? So I know that I'm not getting scammed here. But the minute people started asking questions, she freaked out. She turned into the victim, and I can't believe you guys are doing this. I mean, the lady was like selling merch with the dog, and we're like, we just want to know, you've now come to the internet with this story about your dog. She had her dog on her Instagram live. She'd always rub its eye, and I'm like, maybe leave its eye alone. It already only has one eye. And it seemed like a grift. It seemed like a scam. And the minute people started asking questions is the minute that she pulled back, and she was like, forget it. It's like, you can't just tell us what the doctor's saying, what the money's going for. I think that's the least you can do when you're asking strangers on the internet to support your fur babies. Okay. God forbid I ever needed to do some kind of GoFundMe for one of my animals. I doubt it, because care credit. I've already done that in the past for one of my cats, and for a surgery she had. And it was, wonderful that was there to help her, because, these vets, some of them will be like, there's a 50-50 chance. And you're like, 50-50. And then unfortunately, my dear kitty Gracie still passed away soon after having the surgery. But when they tell you there's a 50-50 chance, you're going to come up with anything. And at the time, I'm in my 20s, and I didn't have the $5,000 just for the surgery. So I took out a care credit, and I ended up paying off my deceased cat longer than, I wanted to. Let's just say that, being reminded every month of the tragic loss of your kitty, and paying that. But as a comedian, I find the comedy in that as well. But heaven forbid I have to, you have to do that. I would be so open and transparent where that money's going. And I've also seen people do GoFundMes for animals where they just say, send the money directly to the vet. Now, this chick wasn't doing that. And so the weirder she got about it, the more I thought, this shit's a scam. How many GoFundMes are you going to have for this dog? And lo and behold, the dog is still here. And this is, now years later, and still has the eye. So it's like, what is with these freaking scammers?
It's not enough.
Really, you're going to use your dog? It's just...
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you also have to thank people when they support. Socio saying you also have to thank people when they financially support you. She acts like, meh, no big deal. Mm-hmm. Yes. So yes, using your dog as an excuse to get money, right? And it's not difficult, like Bruce is saying, to put a vet bill from email into a GoFundMe. So give us the breakdown. Anytime I've went to the vet and any of my animals, any of my fur babies have needed any kind of procedures, they've given me a breakdown of what it's going to cost, what each procedure is, medications they might have to give them if they have to go under, they will break that down for you. And a lot of people want to help. Like I myself was like, I'll help this chick. I want to help her dog. But I want to see that my money's actually going to the dog and not going to some tweaker, allegedly. That's what I want to know. And she freaked out and then all of a sudden pulled back from it. And that just showed me that that's some scammy shit. And that's what I see with Tricia and how she's moving in all of this. Okay. So back into it, dramatic readings with Tricia. Let me pull up let's see if we pull up a picture of our dear Trishy Poo as I read this. I'm still working on retracting. I've retracted some of the information, but we were talking about I found another interesting area within her oral deposition, and there are names that I still have to retract from there, so I don't want to show it. But let me give you guys, if you do want to look it up yourself, let me give you the website that you can search from. Let's see here. This is all if you go to the Maryland Burgess Harris County District Clerk. And all I had to do was put in an email address. I didn't have to pay for anything. You can pay for these documents if you want them to come in print, but you just have to go to this website, and let me give you the case number, but you will have to have start as a new user, have like a login. So it's an email and a password. And I think that's the only information that I gave them. If you're interested in looking this up yourself, let me just pull up the case number for all of the court filings, and you will find everything. All of the exhibits are there for the public. All of the oral depositions from Tricia to the Susan woman are listed for you to see. So it's not a secret. All of this stuff is accessible. All right, let me grab it from, is this where it is? Okay. Give me a moment here, you guys. Thank you so much for your patience. Smash that like if you haven't already. Send love to your neighbor. Say hi. Okay. So here is, okay, this matches what you provided. Yes. Here is 2013-4462. Here is the case number. I'll also put it in the description. So here, if after going to the website, the Harris County District Clerk, you can put in, you do your little login, you put in 2013, so 2013-44862, and you can access all of this information. And it's a read. Okay, I'm still reading through it. It's like, damn. And this is Susan Pruitt versus Patricia Arrington Griffith, Websleuths LLC. Here for y'all. Let me see. Hi, Derek Knight. Good to see you. So here it is, Susan Pruitt versus Patricia. And with the case number 2013-44862. Again, I'll put this in the description of this video so you can access it later, but you got it all in there. And this is a case of where Susan Pruitt is claiming that she bought into 50% of Websleuths, and that allegedly she's alleging that Tricia Griffith, that she misused funds from the company. And so it's a lawsuit that involved the finances of Websleuths. And it's, like I said, it's a pretty good read there. Now, they did settle, I believe, out of court here, but Tricia will have you believe she won. She's a winner. And it's like, no. Here's this. If you're looking for this information, I'll leave it there for you. Okay. So let me, there's my, okay. Let's see. There we go. All right. There's Tricia's. Okay, I'm going to keep this one open here. I have so many things open here, you guys. My apologies. But let me. So it's another case of follow the money. So the cause of this lawsuit that Susan brought against Tricia was a breach of contract. And in this breach of contract, a lot came out regarding how Tricia allegedly elicits money from her supporters. And this lawsuit was filed in 2013. And then it was dismissed on agreement of parties. So of both parties, it was dismissed in their agreement. That's what the judgment says if you look at it on the website. And in this, it was just what we went over last live. It was shocking to see all of the ways in which Tricia used her, sad sob stories to get money and loans from people, and how she was basically borrowing from Peter to pay Paul, and these gambling allegations. And then as we were ending the last stream, we were talking about a Mr. H and some other people, in addition to Susan, who were seemingly giving Tricia thousands of dollars. And the attorney for Susan was like, where was this money going? Because you kept needing more money. You would get like 11 G's, then you needed 6 G's, and then you needed more. And then who was paying for this? And as we see with this Daphne situation and this Beth B situation, we see more instances now in 2025, 2026, with Tricia relying on money of her supporters and wanting them to bail her out, and her sharing her sob stories and getting what appears to be, these, especially in Beth B's case, these elderly rich people to basically support her. And it comes off grimy and it comes off very manipulative. But if you hear it from Stacey and Tricia, it's a beautiful thing. It has nothing to do with them going to Beth B or putting this information out there every time something was wrong in their lives and they needed this, that, or the other thing, or new computers. They just happened to say it. And then Beth B just happened to get it, and this isn't the first allegedly elderly person that Tricia with money has befriended from being a supporter of Websleuths, whether it be the website or her channel, who has given her quite a bit of money. And I think it is important to look into situations like this, where it appears that people might be, elderly people with money might be being manipulated, might be taken advantage of, because it's just extremely unethical for someone to sit on YouTube and claim that they're owed part of a deceased subscriber's estate, or get intertwined with a subscriber or supporter of theirs to the point where they're trying to get in their will. Like, this is the stuff that Dateline episodes are made of. This is the stuff that Netflix documentaries are made of. This is creepy. There should be some boundaries, but within these parasocial relationships, we see a lack of boundaries a lot of times when it comes to creators and subscribers, and the amount of pressure, whether it be like a dry bag, a soft bag, that is put on subscribers. I know Everyday with Jay was talking about this yesterday. I watched a little bit of her stream, and she made a great point and a great discovery of instances where Tricia was basically through the years threatening for Websleuths, the website and forum, to completely go down if people didn't give money. And that's not just a threat of Tricia losing her website and livelihood. She realizes, and she has built that up kind of cult-like, for lack of a better term, to be a place and a community where people can go and people look forward to. And they've built friendships there. So there is this other level of pressure and manipulation that's being used and put on her supporters and subscribers to give money, or this thing you've invested your time in, you've made friends, a place you might go to every day will go bye-bye. You have to give me your money or you won't have this anymore. And that, I think, is gross and very irresponsible on Tricia's part to put that kind of pressure on her subscribers and supporters when she clearly has not learned how to survive and keep her website and her business running. She hasn't learned how to properly get ads going on it. She hasn't, she seems to, now she for a while she has this partnership with Othram, the Spit and Spooge place, but now they have their own channel, and Tricia had not been, monetized. She had previously and then stopped being monetized once she got into bed with Othram, the Spit and Spooge place. And she talks about that quite frequently. Like, we don't have ads on our channel. Okay, guys, we just don't do it. No, we don't. You just have to go to Othram. So clearly Othram, there was some kind of deal made to take over Websleuths or payments to Tricia specifically. I don't know what that is. I think Tricia here, under Tricia has dove into that and researched it. That's something I would have to look into more. But now that they have their own channel, now all of a sudden Tricia's monetized, but the monetization is just going right to Othram, just going right to DNA Solves. And we're like, what? But it's your YouTube channel. And when you initially set it up, I'm sure you set it up with your information, but I don't know how that's going to work. But according to her, it goes directly to them. And then we see, Beth B passes away, who Tricia has admitted to be a big financial supporter of hers. Last May, we see Tricia then file in a court of law paperwork against Beth B's longtime friend and financial advisor, Daphne, where Tricia wants to be the administrator of an estate. And she's taking us on these field trips telling us that she was promised things by Beth B for when she passes, which gross, telling the internet this. And then in her filings, like I said, again, post this, that she has relied upon promises of estate property by Beth B to Tricia's detriment. So Tricia, that to me speaks that Tricia needs that money. So now all of a sudden she's monetized. She's taking Daphne to court, accusing Daphne of fraud. But meanwhile, Tricia's over here being like, I relied on that. And it was to my detriment that is not going to me. And it was so serious that she did multiple lives talking about how this money was promised to her. But unfortunately, according to her, she says Daphne changed the paperwork. So Daphne is this evil, nefarious person. And she changed the paperwork. So Tricia will get nothing. So then Tricia took her to court, only for Daphne to bring forth what Tricia calls an old will from 2011, where it states that if the family members are not, because Beth B she wasn't married, she didn't have any kids, but if some family members who were listed, maybe cousins or something, if they were no longer here, it was supposed to go to this animal shelter. So it's just weird. Tricia just keeps changing her stories about it. Kresha says, girl, 5th time watching the 331 live. You are phenomenal and pissed. Just enough to give Tricia Griffith her own medicine for hours. So proud of you. Whoop, whoop. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Under Kresha. Do. Thank you for that. I appreciate those kind words. Kelly Kate, thank you for coming in with the 5. Thank you so much. Says Joleen, I just gifted you a month subscription to a creator on Substack. What? She has amazing reads on pop culture, politics, and more. What? How does that work? Thank you, Kelly Kate. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Is it because I told you that my roof was caving in and that my dog is missing a leg? Sure, he's a tripod, but his leg is missing. Okay. So, yes, Amy says if it's not in writing, it doesn't hold any merit. Oh, you just pulled up the case, Krista. Yeah, it's a banger. It's quite the read here we have from Dear Tricia. Okay. So getting back into this, let's see, mention of Mr. H and his money. Let's read some of Tricia's oral deposition regarding this Mr. H and who else has given Tricia money. Again, I will be changing the names of people since I don't want to dox them. That's what I was doing. I was grabbing a picture of the dear Tricia to share as we read, so you know who we're talking about here. So this is Tricia before Beth B bought her entire set. So here we go. I've given her Lauren Matthias eyebrows for funsies. We got to have fun. You know, these are serious things, but we got to bring some levity to it, or we're all just go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And I don't want that for any of us. Okay, so this is according to Tricia Griffith's oral deposition. We will start, if you want to read along with the class, since I won't be sharing it, since I haven't retracted all the names. We'll be starting on what appears to be page, let's see. Are we going to start on page? Let's start on page 50. I don't think we read this last time. I will be playing the part of Tricia, in case you're wondering, and also the part of the lawyers. And let me just zoom in here. Here we go. Let's zoom in again for my aging eyesight. Like my optometrist says, oh, you got a case of the 40s, which just means your eyesight is getting worse.
Lisa, pussy like pizza.
Okay, I love the Lick 'em Up Lisa song. Shout out. Okay, so before your client, this is the let's see. Let's actually, what was the last thing on this one? Okay. All right. Maybe we'll start on 49 toward the bottom. Have you ever, the lawyer says, will you let me ask you this way? Is it your position that you've always complied with the soliciting financial assistance rules? Because there were rules, according to Susan and Websleuths, about soliciting funds from members on Websleuths, because that can be very gross, corrupt, bad business, you know? So the lawyer's asking Tricia, is it your position that you've always complied with the soliciting financial assistance rules that we're looking at? And Tricia goes, well, no, I haven't, if I understand your question correctly. Tell me situations where you believe you have not complied with the soliciting financial assistance rule. Let me see if they give us what the definition of that was. Okay. So earlier on page 48, the lawyer says, if you could flip to Pruitt-0008, a couple of pages over on Exhibit 3. Do you see in the middle where it says posting personal contact information? And Tricia goes, yes. And it says members may not post personal contact information such as home address, work address, home telephone number, work telephone number, etc. in the forums. Anyone, including guests to Websleuths, can read the public forum. This policy is in place for your safety and protection. Do you see that? Yes. Can you think of any exceptions to that rule? Yes. Would you explain the exceptions you can think of? Since the day I became owner, I have put down my address that shows in every one of my posts. I do that. I did that so people could contact me if they had a problem with the forum. I wanted people to be able to access me. It is my mailing address, but that's always been there in case anybody needed to contact me. And so that's there since you purchased the site, I guess, in 2004? Yes. Are there any other exceptions that you think besides yourself to that rule? If we were doing a fundraiser, that was approved, yes. And if you go to the first page again, Exhibit 3, the second sentence of the soliciting financial assistance paragraph says, this means both overt, send me money, and subtle, poor me, I could really use money forms dealing with solicitation of financial assistance, correct? Yes. Have you ever? Well, let me ask you this way. Is it your position that you've always complied with the soliciting financial assistance rules that we're looking at? Well, no, I haven't. If I understand your question correctly. Tell me situations where you believe you have not complied with the soliciting financial assistance rule. This rule was in place after Sue came on board. Before your client was an owner and when I took over the website. There were times in the years gone by where the forum went down. Something like that happened. I would post that I was having financial problems long before those rules were in place. So Tricia admitting that she would post on Websleuths when she was having financial problems of her own. That's cuckoo, but she admitted it right there. I never removed those posts. They're years and years old. So this came after I made those posts. Do you remember when this rule was in place? And then here comes Tricia's lawyer, Miss Hassan. Objection form. Can you clarify what in place? And then Mr. Sampry, who is Susan's lawyer, says, sure. Wait, what was that? And Miss Hassan, the lawyer for Tricia, says, was it put in place? Or, because it's in place now. And then Mr. Sampry says, well, do you remember when this rule first came to be on the forum? I don't. We looked at the date earlier on page Pruitt-0011, and that says July 28th, 2013. Do you know if it could have been before that date that this rule first came to be in place on that forum? It could have been. Do you remember having any discussions with Miss Pruitt about the soliciting financial assistance rule? I don't. Do you remember having any discussions with Miss Pruitt about adding a rule dealing with solicitation of financial assistance? I don't. Sorry. That's perfectly acceptable answer. Have you ever, after Miss Pruitt came on board and entering into her business relationship with you, have you ever solicited financial assistance from any Websleuths member? No. Let me clarify that question. That doesn't mean financial assistance for Websleuths.com LLC. I mean, have you ever solicited financial assistance for yourself personally from any Websleuths member? And then Tricia says, if someone offered me assistance, I may have taken it. Oh my God.
It's not enough.
Well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
So just the offering. Remember that. It's always people offer. Oh my God. So Websleuths members have given you money, I understand. You said earlier they gave you money prior to Miss Pruitt, your relationship with Miss Pruitt. But after your relationship with Miss Pruitt, Websleuths members have offered to give you money, correct? Yes. And you've taken that money, correct? Yes. As you sit here today, can you recall the names of those members that gave you money? And this is dealing only with the time frame after you and Miss Pruitt entered into the Websleuths.com LLC regulations. And then Tricia names someone with the initials CR. And then the attorney asks how to spell the last name. And Tricia goes, I don't know. So someone gave you money. You don't even know how to spell their last name. Okay. And the attorney goes, okay. And then she gives another name, Mr. H. Ding, ding, ding. She names Mr. H. And then the attorney asks, how do you spell his last name for the court reporter? And Tricia says, that I don't know either. I can't spell. I can take money like a motherfucker, but spelling, that's difficult.
You're despicable.
I don't know. Can you spell? Because I can't. So she can't spell anybody's name. And this man gave her thousands of dollars, like between 20 and 50, like thousands of dollars allegedly. And she's like, I don't know.
They're gonna make a pretty penny, and then they're all going to hell.
It's crazy. So she's like, I don't know. And the attorney says, that's fine. And there was the other woman, and I apologize, I can't remember her real name, but she goes by, and it's something that starts with an O. And that's Tricia saying that. Tricia goes, and there was another woman, and I apologize, I can't remember her real name, but she goes by, and her name, something starting with an O. The attorney says, that's her screen name on Websleuths. Yes. Do you know how to spell that? And then Tricia spells her screen name that starts with an O. And the attorney asks, is there anybody else? And then Tricia says, yeah. And it's someone with a username that starts with a Z. And the lawyer repeats the name, and Tricia goes, uh-huh. And then the lawyer asks, do you know her real name? And Tricia says, yeah, I'm sorry. Her real name is, and then she gives the woman's real name. Her initials are HR. And the attorney goes, and anybody else? No. Do you know a woman named VP? That's just her initials. And Tricia repeats the woman's last name, P. And the attorney goes, P. I was making her French, so she must have pronounced it incorrectly. Do you know her? Yes. Has she ever given you any money? Yes. And when was that? I believe it was before Sue came on board. Okay. Let's go ahead and go through people who have gave you money before Sue Pruitt came on board, but not after Sue Pruitt came on board. In addition to VP, who else? And then here comes Tricia's lawyer objection form. I mean, it's really irrelevant. I mean, and then Mr. Sampry says, well, I think it's relevant in the sense that they could have knowledge, one, for receiving money. But I mean, are you going to instruct her not to answer that question? And Tricia's lawyer, Ms. Hassan, says, yes. Yeah, I am. So Mr. Sampry says, so your lawyer's instructing you not to answer my question. And what typically happens in that event is that you can do one of two things. You can follow your lawyer's advice, or since you're the client, you can obviously overrule your lawyer. If you follow your lawyer's advice, what could happen is I will ask the question on the record and your lawyer will instruct you not to answer it. Okay. It seems like in this situation, we will then take the transcript to the judge in this case. And if the judge feels like it's a relevant question that should be answered, or at least, excuse me, a discoverable question that should be answered, then he could require you to answer that question and also award Ms. Pruitt attorney's fees relating to the motion that will be filed to have you answer the question. Now, with all that said, let me go ahead and ask the question. Is there anybody in addition to VP who gave you money prior to you entering into your business relationship with Ms. Pruitt? Then here comes Tricia's lawyer objection form. You can go ahead and answer it, but my objection's on the record. Go ahead and answer. And Tricia says, there was someone in 2006, and I apologize. I don't remember her name. She gave me $150. Do you remember her screen name? Something with mouse in it. Is there anybody else you can recall? And then she names someone whose name begins with C and says, I think her last name is, and then gives a last name that starts with J. So CJ. And I want to clarify this. If I remember correctly, because it was so long ago. Do you remember how much CJ gave you? I believe it was 110. Is there anybody else that you can remember, primarily their names? I don't want you to have to guess. I don't know their real names. No, there's one other one. So can you at least remember one other one in addition to CJ, correct? Yes. Going back to CR, what did she give you? If I remember correctly, it was $3,100. So there's a lady with the initial CR who gave Tricia $3,100. Is it possible CR could be, and then she gives her Tricia another name, but the same initial CR. I'm sorry. And then Tricia's like, yes, that's the last name. So Tricia got CR's last name wrong. Sorry, that's her name on the forum. Sorry. So she gave you $3,100. And what was that money for? Tricia says, personnel. So Tricia is receiving thousands of dollars from Websleuths subscribers for personal reasons. Oh my God.
And line crime.
Where she admits in her deposition. That's holy crap. How long has she been doing this? How long has she been soliciting thousands of dollars from members on websleuths.com and now on her YouTube channel for her own personal expenses? How long has she been hitting up these people? That's what I want to know. Then the lawyer says, just regular living expenses, things like that? Yes. In what form did she give you the $3,100? Was it a check? Was it cash? How did you get that $3,100? She gave me $500 in a wire transfer, and then the rest of it she put on a Bluebird card. What the fuck is a Bluebird card? And then the attorney actually asks, what's a Bluebird card? It's an American Express card that you put money on. Is it like a gift card? Similar, yes. And you said Mr. H, and then they say his last name. What has he given you? He gave me, Let's see. What has he given you? He gave me through PayPal. Oh boy, I can't remember the amount. One of them I think was $4,100, but I would have to look. Do you know total how much he has paid to you or paid on your behalf to anybody? No. She doesn't even know how much total. These very generous people. Like this is insane. So she's like, now, is it more than $20,000? Do you think? It could be. Could it be more than $50,000? No. So somewhere between $20,000 and $50,000, you're saying? Yes. And that's either money that went directly to you or directly to someone else, correct? Yes. Money that he paid directly to you. Do you recall what that money was used for? Personal. Jesus, I am in the wrong. I need to be in the grifting business. I need to be in the scamming business. I need to be hitting you guys up in the DMs going, I'm going to die. Give me 20 to 50 G's. Just kidding. We're not doing that. But insane. Insane. Where's lawn crime?
And lawn crime.
Oh my God.
Girl, you sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read Braille.
Oh God.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
Business. Okay. So again, somewhere between $20,000 and $50,000. Yes. And that's either money that went directly to you or directly to somebody else, correct? Yes. Money that he paid directly to you? Do you recall what the money was used for? Personal. Like, give me some examples. Groceries, bills. And there's also been times he has paid expenses on your behalf, correct? Yes. And that's where he has not given you the money directly. He's given it to some third party, correct? Yes. What third parties were those? And then here comes Tricia's lawyer. Objection form. She loves form. Objection form. Mr. Sampry says, I can ask a clearer question, maybe. Miss Hassan, Tricia's lawyer says, please do, bitch. She didn't say bitch, but I imagine that's what she was thinking. Please. So Mr. Sampry, the lawyer, says, who has Mr. H paid money to on your behalf? And then here comes Tricia's lawyer. Objection form. Hello. Mr. Sampry says, do you understand the question? Tricia goes, yes. Okay. When I say who, it can be either a person or it can be an entity. And here comes Tricia's lawyer. Objection. I'm going to object on the basis that a complete answer is covered by privilege. So I would have to instruct her not to answer that on behalf, privileged information. Mr. Sampry says, maybe I can help ask the question without privilege. Miss Hassan says, please. I'm giving Miss Hassan a lot of attitude, but I just imagine she has attitude. I want her to. So Mr. Sampry said, aside from payments made to your attorneys, either in this case or any attorneys who represent you in any case, what third parties has Mr. H paid money to on your behalf? My vet and my gas bill. Oh my God.
You sure about that?
So we were just talking about people getting money using their pets. And here's Tricia, who allegedly, the streets are saying she's done a couple of, or done possibly, allegedly, multiple vet animal funding type things, you guys. It is just, oh my gosh. Every time, this just gets worse and worse, as we say. Gets worse and worse. Let me keep zooming in. I'm starting to squint more. Okay. Oh God, I made it big so I can read it really nice. All right. So Mr. H is giving Tricia money for her bills. My vet bill and my gas bill. When you say gas bill, do you mean natural gas like at home? Yes. The question, who we will call, the person who we will call O, what has O given you? When? This was, well, I don't have her down as somebody who gave you money or paid an amount on your behalf to some other party. This was after Miss Pruitt came on board. Is that your recollection? Yes. So from that, beginning with that time period to today, what has she given you either in dollars or has paid on your behalf? If I remember correctly, it was $250. What did you do with that money? Paid bills? Paid gambling? Allegedly for comedy purposes.
She's not a Christian! She is dark-sided too!
She's dark-sided too! She's not a Christian! Okay. So she paid bills. Were discussions with O via the telephone? Were they via messaging? Were they via email? How did you discuss that with O? Mostly telephone. So you spoke with O on the telephone, but you can't remember her name, right? I can remember her first name. She's very, very particular about her name. Her first name is, and then she gives a first name that starts with a C. And then the attorney says, with CR, your discussions with her about giving you money, were those via telephone, email, text message? What form were those in? Telephone? And what was said during those telephone conversations? And here comes Tricia's lawyer. Objection form. Go ahead and answer. She just wants to, I feel like Tricia's attorney just needs a reason for getting paid. She just keeps form. So Tricia answers, just discussing as friends do our lives. She started offering me money and I refused at first and then I accepted. And where have we heard this before? We heard this with Beth B. So all these years later, she pulled the same, in my opinion, scam with Beth B. So Tricia had this GoFundMe, which could have been, we got to look back now, but it could have been for this, would it have been for this lawsuit or another lawsuit or something? And, or a GoFundMe or something. It's all jumbled in my head right now. But Tricia said that's how she met Beth B. Is that Beth B was giving large amounts of money to Tricia through this fundraising thing she was doing for herself. Okay. And then Tricia reached out to Beth B and was like, in Tricia's words, she wanted to make sure that, this woman wasn't giving away all her money to Tricia. And she wasn't just living on beans, as Tricia said. But really, I think it was a way for Tricia to, in my opinion, befriend a rich lady and get to know her, but also have that kind of plausible deniability to be like, oh, I just, I checked and made sure that she could afford it. I wasn't taking advantage of her so that she could do that, knowing that come on, if someone is giving you lots and lots of money, they're probably going to keep giving you lots and lots of money, especially if you show a, fake concern for how much money they're giving. Like, oh my God, it's so generous. Are you sure you can do that? So it seems very similar here where she's like, please, with Beth B, no, you don't have to do that. Beth B's like, no, I'm going to. And then with this person, it's the same thing. She's just talking to her on the phone, and she's offering money, telling her about all her hardships. Tricia's telling this CR, or CR about all her hardships on the phone. And then obviously she's like, oh God, because Tricia's hardships are like, my sink doesn't work. My roof caved in. There's mold everywhere. I'm breathing it in. I might be dying. My animals need help. I mean, things that you're like, oh God, the website's going down. Pay for me. Like, she knows what she's doing. This is what they do. This is how they get their money. It's a sympathy grift. Good Lord. So Tricia, just discussing as friends do our lives. She started offering me money, and I refused at first, and then I accepted. Ding, ding. I love money. And I added that part. Okay. So when you say you were discussing your lives, what did you say about your life and your financial situation to CR? Just talking to her about how difficult it was, and like difficulty paying bills, difficulty living, no insurance, that type of thing. She's acting like this is normal. Like this is normal behavior to do. To put this kind of pressure and responsibility on strangers who just support your website, your crime website. Oh my God. So she's like, yeah, just, no insurance, that type of thing. Did you ever tell her you were having difficulty paying your electric bill? And then here comes Tricia's lawyer. Objection form. Again, I don't remember if I specifically, do you remember if you told her you had difficulty paying your taxes? Either property taxes or income taxes? And then Tricia's attorney comes in. Objection form. Is that the only objection she knows? Can we get a speculation or something? Tricia says, I don't remember specifically. Do you own or rent your home? I own. And that's the home located in Utah? Yes. And is that? And then she gives the address. And then Tricia corrects the numerical address. And the attorney says, sorry. And then says the correct numerical address and says, I have poor handwriting, and that's where you currently reside, correct? Yes. Do you have a mortgage on that home? It's not a mortgage, no. What is it? It's a home equity loan. So from what I understand, you and CR were discussing just life in general, and you may have made some comments about how it's difficult having no insurance and paying for things in life in general, correct? Yes. And then she offered to give you money, correct? Yes. And you initially refused it, correct? Yes. And then you accepted the money, correct? Yes. Now with O, do you remember any specific conversations with, and then she says that person's real name. I'm sorry, I don't. And with Mr. H, do you remember specific conversations with him about giving you money or paying money on your behalf? The one thing I specifically remember is for my dogs, for my animals. Do you remember asking him to pay for your pharmacy prescriptions? Oh my God. I can't.
I'm not a perfect person.
Just everything. Just fucking everything. Oh my God. So I remember is for my dogs, my animals. Do you remember asking him to pay for your pharmacy prescriptions? Objection form. Don't answer. It's harassing, Tricia's lawyer says. And then the other lawyer comes back and says, I didn't mean it in a harassing way. I just don't understand why it's harassing. And then Tricia's lawyer says, because it's personal and it's irrelevant to the lawsuit. And then the other lawyer, Mr. Sampry, says, we're talking about somebody paying money to her on her behalf. And that's an issue in the lawsuit. So we're talking about somebody paying money to her on her behalf, and that's an issue in the lawsuit. And then Tricia's attorney says, sure. And then Mr. Sampry says, so I was just asking, let me ask it this way. If Mr. H testifies in this case that you asked him to pay for pharmacy prescriptions on your behalf, is he lying? He offered. So from what I understand is you never asked him to pay. He just offered to pay, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever ask Mr. H to pay your attorney's fees related to this case on your behalf?
No.
Has Mr. H ever offered to pay your attorney's fees in this case on your behalf? Then Tricia's lawyer goes, you can answer. Fine. No objection. You can answer.
Yes.
So Tricia says yes when asked if Mr. H offered to pay her attorney's fees in this case. With the cash that Mr. H gave you directly, do you remember the conversation about what that cash was to be used for?
Yes.
And what was the substance of those conversations?
I was to pay back 2 people, CR and EJ.
CR, was that the payback? Was that to pay back the approximately $3,100 that you referred to earlier, or was that for something else?
The 31.
When did you have that discussion about CR and EJ with Mr. H?
Sometime in 2013.
Was it before or after the filing of this lawsuit?
Before.
Was it before or after you received a letter from an attorney on behalf of Miss Pruitt?
It was after.
And you said EJ was somebody else who you owed money to?
Yes.
Who is he?
He's an administrator on Websleuths. And he also does our technical work.
Or did our technical work. Oh my God. And then the attorney says, is that, and then spells out the name. Is his name?
Yes.
And what did you owe him money for?
In 2008 or 2009, I don't remember the year, he paid for the server fee.
So approximately how much did he pay for the server fee, if you remember?
I think it was around $1,600.
From 2009 until 2013, did you have any discussions with him about paying that money back?
Yes.
What type of discussions did you have with him? What was the substance of those discussions?
I offered to make payments. He said no, to pay him back when I had the full amount and not to worry about it. He said, don't worry about it.
Approximately when did those conversations happen?
I think 2010, 2009, 2010. In 2011, I asked him to set up a PayPal account to put money in it for me to pay him back. And he ignored it.
And those conversations, did those take place over the telephone or through email?
Mostly telephone, 1 email.
And you said there was another person named HR who is, and then the attorney says her screen name on Websleuths.
Yes.
I like that name. When did HR give you money or pay money on your behalf?
If I remember correctly, it was 2010.
How much did she give you or pay on your behalf?
I can't remember.
Do you remember what you used the money for?
Bills and such.
Were those conversations emails, text messages, telephone calls? How did those happen?
Telephone calls.
Going back to EJ, Mr. J, do you remember how it came about that he paid? Did he give you money for the server or did he pay it directly himself?
He paid it directly himself.
Do you remember how it came about that he paid it? Was it your conversations with him? Like,
if I remember correctly, at one point he offered, and at one point I took him up on it. Yeah, that's not it as.
Do you know why he offered?
Nice guy.
That's Tricia's answer. When the attorney says, do you know why he offered? Tricia says, nice guy.
You sure about that?
Do you remember telling him anything about your financial situation prior to him paying for the server fee?
I could have. I don't remember.
Because remember, Tricia says she don't remember. So with O, with C, and these are the names of people, and with the ZM and HR and Mr. H, What's his website name, by the way? He is not, I think it's, and then she gives his name on Websleuths. He doesn't go on. And with CR, do you know her website name? And then she gives her Websleuths website name and starts with an R, and then there's numbers. So with all those people that I just listed, essentially, if I'm understanding, these are people who offered to give you money, correct? Yes. You never asked them to give you money, correct? No. You never asked them to pay any third party on your behalf, correct? If they offered, I took it. These damn takers. But you never solicited money from them or to be paid on your behalf, correct? No. So if any of the people we just listed come to testify in this case and you ask them for money, they would be lying, correct? Here comes Tricia's attorney. Objection. Form. Go ahead. I don't know if they'd be lying or not. They offered and I accepted. But it's your position that you never asked them for money, correct? Here comes Tricia's attorney. Objection. Form. Go ahead. If they offered, I can help you anytime, any place, whatever you need. Let me know. Please let me know. Then I may have gone back and said, okay, I'm going to take you up on your offer. Yes, I need your help. That's what I mean. So Tricia basically just admitted that at any time anyone ever said, hey, if there's anything I can ever do for you, just let me know. She would then follow up with those people and be like, okay, you can give me money. So you asked for fucking money, girl. Then the attorney goes, so they may have given you an opportunity and said, Tricia, if you ever need anything, let me know. And then it might be you called them up one day and said, hey, I'm ready to take you up on that. I need X amount of dollars or need my bills paid or whatever. Correct? Yes. Going back to the Websleuths Exhibit 3, the etiquette and information. Do you have that in front of you? Uh-huh. The soliciting financial assistance paragraph. Do you see that? Yes. It says soliciting financial assistance in the forums, chat, or via PM, personal message, is strictly prohibited. This means both overt, in quotes it says, send me money, and subtle, poor me, I could really use some money forms. Do you agree that soliciting money or soliciting anything can be an overt or subtle form as described here in the Websleuths etiquette and information, correct? Are you talking about in chat or via PM? Because that's what or are you just talking about in general? Because in general, it's not talking about it in general here. What? Right. I understand general. I was just trying to take this description and apply it to life in general. You agree with that, right? Say it again. That life in general, a person or people can solicit things either in an overt manner by saying, I need this, can you give me this? Or in a subtle manner by saying, it's really tough out there. You'd agree with that, right? Yes. And it was your testimony, if I recall correctly, that VP, the last time she gave you money was in 2010. If I remember correctly. Or 2006. Is it possible that she could have given you money in 2014? No. What is your understanding as to how the money that comes into Websleuths LLC account is to be divided? The way the client set it up was I was allowed to take $3,000 a month. And then when we started making $3,000 a month comfortably, she would start taking a salary. But in the end, she would take out the same amount as I would. At some point, we would equal it up once the forum started making money. So it was your understanding that at some point, it would be a 50-50 even split? At some point, yes. But in the beginning, you were allowed to take $3,000 a month. And does that include expenses to be paid for the site? Or is that exclusive?
My understanding is I was allowed to take up to $3,000 a month, and I would pay the bills out of that. That's how I understand it.
So you would pay the Websleuths LLC bills out of your $3,000, correct?
Yes.
And what do those bills include?
The server, couple Skype accounts, and that's all I can remember off the top of my head.
Do you know what the Skype accounts are used for?
They're used for to make phone calls to verify people.
So just so I'm clear, your understanding was that you would get $3,000 a month from the Websleuths LLC bank account at Chase, right?
Yes.
But that $3,000 you had to subtract the monthly expenses for the server fee and for the Skype accounts, correct?
That's the way I understand it now. Yes.
Was it your understanding at the time you made the agreement that that is how it worked, how we just described it?
At some point, I thought it was $3,000 a month. Okay. And then the expenses.
But as you sit here today, included in your $3,000 a month is the server fee, the Skype fee, and your draw, I guess.
Yes. And any other bills that come along.
So for example, let's say the server fee was $300 and Websleuths, for the purposes of this example, took in $3,500 in 1 month. Do you follow me?
Yes.
So the server fee is $300. You subtract that from $3,500, correct?
Yes.
That gives you $3,200, correct?
Yes.
In this situation, what, with your understanding of the agreement today, what would you be allowed to take of that $3,200?
$2,700, because I'd have to pay. I would start with $3,000, pay the bills, take what's left over.
And the remainder of the money would be for Miss Pruitt?
It just wouldn't be touched. We haven't decided if it would exactly go to her or what, because of the caveat of she'd start taking money after we were making it comfortably, depending on if we're making it over and over. If we were making it over and over each month, yes, it would go to Miss Pruitt.
You sure about that?
So the money, anything left over in the example that I just gave, would stay in the account, right?
Yes.
And that money would go to the next month, correct?
Yes.
But that money wouldn't be included as income for the next month, right?
No.
So the money that wasn't touched would stay in the account for the next month, correct?
Yes.
And you would start over with whatever the income was for the following month. You would start over again with deducting the expenses and then taking your share, correct?
Well, I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know. So,
well, is it your understanding that you're able to take the up to $3,000 minus expenses for the server and the Skype fee in the account, regardless of when the money was received by the LLC?
I don't know.
You're not sure?
I'm not sure.
Did you ask Miss Pruitt what you were allowed to do pursuant to the agreement?
It was just understood that I would take $3,000 a month, and that's how it was understood. So
there's an email that discusses the $3,000 a month and the expenses that we just talked about, right?
Yes.
I'm going to locate that for us. Here it is, Exhibit 4, marked. I'm handing you Exhibit 4 to your deposition. In this email that references the agreement that you and I have discussed.
Yes.
Your understanding of it, correct?
Yes.
And if you look at there's 2 emails on this page, right?
No, just yes. There are 2. Yes.
So at the bottom, it says from, and then they give the email address for Susan Pruitt. Is that Miss Pruitt?
Yes.
And then it's to, and then they give Tricia's email address. That's you, correct?
Yes.
And this is April 25th, 2011, correct?
Yes.
So this, prior to the regulations of Websleuths.com LLC that we looked at earlier, being signed, correct?
Yes.
We can look at it if you think it's, I'll hand you exhibit 2.
No, that's fine.
Tricia doesn't want to, she's like, I don't want to read. Below it says, Tricia, upon the formation of the partnership of Websleuths.com LLC, it is understood between the two parties, Tricia Griffith and Susan Pruitt, that Tricia Griffith will continue to draw a salary up to the amount of $3,000 per month to include those expenses already being paid for the operation of Websleuths.com LLC. Although expenses shall be expensed toward the entity and shall not count as personal income to Tricia Griffith. You follow me?
Yes.
Susan Pruitt will agree not to draw a salary until the income from Websleuths.com LLC reaches a comfortable amount in the excess of $3,000 per month income. Correct?
Yes.
And there's a little bit more in here. But above that email is a reply from you. And it says, agreed to this 24th day of April 2011, correct?
Yes.
Is it your contention that this agreement here supersedes the paragraph that we read earlier in Exhibit 2 regarding the 50-50 split on a quarterly basis? And then here comes Tricia's attorney, objection form. And then Mr. Sampry says, did you understand that? And then Tricia's attorney says, I think you're asking for a legal conclusion. Tricia then says,
I'll go ask my lawyer.
And then Tricia's lawyer says, you can answer if you know the answer. And then Mr. Sampry says she's made her objection and the judge may say that you,
what is
the question is it your position that this April 25th, 2011 agreement between you and Ms. Pruitt, this email supersedes anything regarding salaries or draws in Exhibit 2, which are the regulations of Websleuths.com LLC? Here comes Tricia's attorney.
I'll make my objection form again. Yes, this supersedes that.
Tricia's attorney comes back in. Are we moving on to a different topic or are we staying here? Okay, clearly Tricia's attorney's bored. She's like, are we still going to talk about this? Oh my God. Mr. Sampry says, I don't know yet. And then Tricia's attorney says, can we take a break? And then the witness, being Tricia, says, yeah, I need a break. I need to take a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. And then Mr. Sampry says, we can take a break. And then the videographer says, we are off the record. The time is 12:07 p.m. Recess taken. We're on page 77. How is everybody doing? Let me check in with you guys in the chat. Holy shit balls. Holy buckets. Infamous truth teller, thank you so much for the super sticker here. Appreciate that. Oh my God. So this oral deposition is so much of Tricia admitting to taking thousands and thousands of dollars from people that she has poached off her Websleuth site, who she has sad-fished and told her story to, and people out of the kindness of their own heart who are like, oh my God, if you ever need any help. And then she's like, I didn't directly ask, but then she says she went back to anyone, whoever says, if I can help you in any way. I mean, how many of us have said, God, if there's anything I can do, let me know. And then how many people would have the balls or the gall to come back and go, remember that time I was having a hard time, I was telling you about it? Yeah, I know what you can do to help me. You can give me fucking $4,000. You can give me $20,000. You can give me $3,000. Cash money, bitch. Give me all your monies. I can't even imagine doing that. Usually when people say that, they're being nice. You don't go back with an exact amount. I mean, that's crazy.
You're despicable.
Oh my God.
God, what is your childhood trauma?
If we're learning anything, it's Tricia is a shady McShaderson. So when she sits up there on her fucking high horse, her self-righteous little soapbox, and wags her finger, remember all of this in her own words of her taking advantage, in my opinion, what it looks like, of people who supported her website because she couldn't keep it together, whether it's because she had a gambling problem, whether it's because she was bad with money, whether it's because she just didn't want to, or she didn't want to get another job. You know, we hear Stacy talk quite a bit about how Tricia works so hard,
She's always working. Well, it seems like a lot of people are doing a lot of the heavy lifting for her. I mean, the lady can barely run her YouTube stream. So what is she really doing? And she's got all these other people, these volunteers, which Everyday with Jay pointed out in her live yesterday. She was doing GoFundMes to get them paid. But I don't know if they ever found any receipts that the money that was raised and sent to Tricia was given to these people, or is that another scam? That's what's crazy. Thank you, Paula, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Lean team. Oh, Maury, this is so televangelist coded. Yes. Maury says, I'm old enough to remember televangelist scammers who did this same exact thing, but in the name of Jesus. Yes, I can too. And it was so dirty. I remember my grandpa, my dad's dad, falling for these televangelists. I think my dad had to like step in at some point, and he would give to some guy who was talking about the end of the world and like dinosaur dung falling from the sky. That's what I remember as a kid hearing. And I'm like, what is my grandpa doing? What is he? But, similar to the way they scare and they target older people and they scare them with something that is most people's biggest fear, which is death and what happens after death. And so they play on their fear and their faith and take their money. But as we all know, if they actually read their Bible, it's pretty clear what the Bible actually says about people making money off of the word of God and people, a rich man getting into heaven and all that stuff. But you will hear these televangelists say things like, no, Jesus wants me to have a Bentley. And you're like, what, bitch? I'm sorry. What did you just say that? Because I'm pretty sure Jesus does not want you to have a Bentley. Jesus wants the children to be safe and the children to eat and everyone to be at the table and have a plate. And everyone to be okay. All right? You freaking weirdos. But this really is giving televangelist Tricia.
Wow. Yikes.
This really, maybe Tricia, I wonder if in a previous life. In another life, Tricia's a televangelist. I wonder if she she doesn't really need to, because at this point she just holds Websleuths as like her Bible, and that's her belief system, and she holds it over these people's heads, and these people are so invested in it as their community that any threat that it could go away, they pony up.
Jesus is just alright with me. Jesus is just alright. Oh yeah.
Oh God, I just wonder how some of these people can sleep at night. It's just yucky. Ugh.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women.
Women. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I like women. Oh, Lordy. Pamela, son of a bat. Thank you so much for the $4.99. I grew up with, Jim and Tammy Baker. Oh, I have a picture of Tricia that with some smudged makeup like Tammy. And Jim, Jim is still grifting. So Tammy, RIP, but Jim is what is he in Missouri? Grifting for end of the world shit or something. He's selling all this crap in bulk to the end of the world preppers. It's just people just preying on those who are scared. Let me see if I can find though. Here's Tricia's Tammy Fee. There's Tricia as her in her Tammy Fee era. There you go, there, baby girl. Right? That's a good question, Tortoise. What does it say about Othram, Spit and Spooge? DNA solves that Tricia's their spokesperson. That just speaks to me that they're corrupt too, because they got a lot of money. It's a for-profit organization. Tricia told us, this isn't any kind of charity here. And I wonder how they do the breakdown of how much, each case needs this much money. And I would like to see, a breakdown of who's making what and how rich their CEOs are as they ask people with barely anything to give all of this money to solve these cases. And again, just holding it over people's heads going, the cases will never be solved unless you
Give us all your money and your spit and spooge. These people are going to sit here and get no justice. Give us your money. Give us your money. Oh my God. Did he die? Last I heard, he was still alive. Tammy Faye's dead. But yeah, they had gold toilet, bidet. Wasn't there a documentary or a movie in the last 10 years that came out about them? And then that's when everyone was like, oh yeah, what are they up to? Oh, she's dead. And then she did like the surreal life or something. So it's crazy. Yeah, that's one of the worst things I think about when organized religions or people or televangelists, when they prey on people's fears, prey on the elderly. It's really gross. Hey, Mindy. Mindy's in the chat. Mindy says, my elderly mom got into the extreme LDS prepper movement and spent $150,000 on supplies. Not the Daybell group, thank God, but still, I hate when people get fear-mongered, yes, into spending their money. Me too, especially older people or people who are alone. You know, I think that happens a lot because, you know, as we age, I think there is like a sense of loneliness as, you know, if you get to like my grandpa Wally, he did not get scammed. My other grandpa did, but my grandpa Wally, the one who told me follow the money, was, you know, said it's good to live a long life, but it's also sad because you watch all of your friends die, you know? And so there is a sense of loneliness there. And when people prey on that, I think that is just fucking gross. Deb in space, thank you for the super chat. Says her grifting Griffith greed is it's excruciating, right? It is greed and the entitlement of, yeah, I'm just talking with my friends and I tell them about my problems and how everything's not working out, it's not coming up Millhouse, and then they give me thousands of dollars. I don't remember their names. Like, and the sad thing is, a lot of these people, in her own words in the oral depositions, you can't even remember their names. To give someone thousands of dollars, that's a big deal. To give someone $100 is a big deal. And you can't remember their name. You talk to them, and she talked to them on the phone. You know, it'd be one thing on YouTube. I don't expect her to remember everyone who's ever given a super chat or something, you know, their name, or be able to break that down. But if you're talking to people on the phone, telling them about your hardships, and then they're paying you and helping you out and bailing you out as you sadfish and you can't remember their names, that's bad. Callie Cal, thank you for the 199, says, have you seen the live where Othram comes on? No, but let's roast it. Let's do it. I'm all in. I'm all in on this scammer. Okay, I hate a scammer. I hate an elderly scammer. I hate a fearful scammer. I hate a lying scammer. I hate scammers. I really do. I think we all do. I don't think that's like a novel idea. I hate scammers. The only people who don't hate scammers are scammers. They love scammers. But sometimes they call other people as scammers because they're getting in on their scam. You know, like a rhinestone. Wow, girl. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. It's 4 months of laughs, but only because I donated to find Dave's missing leg. Thank you so much. We've checked under the couch. We're going to check under the bed. We'll check in the yard. He could have buried it himself in the backyard. So thank you guys so much for helping me raise money to find my dog's leg. Okay?
You're despicable.
Allegedly.
Well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
Thank you, Kelly Cal says, I think they fired Trish 10 days ago live. No. Oh, she's going to hide the video. Someone download the video for me. Because every time I'm now going to every time I'm going to go review something now, she fucking hides it. Like her first field trip. Does anyone ever first field trip? Because again, I only have me reacting to it comedically. And I really don't want to have to rewatch it with my commentary on top of commentary. Like that's going to be so annoying. I have the second field trip without my commentary. We saved that. Okay. But the first field trip she took to Beth B's house, if anyone has that, please, please, please send it my way. joleenreacts@gmail.com. But if we have to, here, let me put my email, joleenreacts@gmail.com, in the chats. She keeps hiding shit the minute I'm going to go over it. It's like, if you're not doing anything wrong, why do you keep hiding stuff? You look very guilty. Infamous truth teller, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Okay. So the Othram video, okay. It's still up. All right. What's the date of that one? Does anyone else think? Okay. Let me, hit the like button. Okay. Do you guys want to transition? Do you guys want to finish reading? Oops. I went off the page. Should we read more tomorrow and go over to the Othram video? Or should we keep reading and save the Othram video for another day? Let me put up a poll here and we'll see what you guys want to do. Okay, let me just pull it up here and let me put my poll up. So the question again is, shall we finish some of this reading, or we can revisit more reading tomorrow and go over to roast the Othram video. All right, add that here. And I'll give you a simple poll for you to vote on. Smash that like if you haven't already. We almost have 500 likes, you guys. Keep liking. It helps the algorithm. It lets people know we're live. It lets people onto this so they can learn more about Tricia, which I'm sure she does not like that. And again, Tricia, I didn't want to. I wanted to just like have a nice time, but you had to turn out to be a scammer, according to, allegedly, in my opinion, whatever. Okay, what to do next? Keep dramatic reading. Oops, I put dramatis. Or roast Othram on TG's channel. All right, I started the poll. I'll give it a couple minutes for you guys, and then we'll see what gets the most votes. And we go from there. Okay, me? All right, good to see you guys. Got a little accent there. I've been watching, while you guys vote, I've been watching this show that's on HBO Max. It's the Leftovers. Have you guys heard of it? Now, season 3, they're in Australia. So I'm doing Australian accents all the time. Really bad, me. But I haven't finished it. I'm going to finish it soon. It's getting a little weird. But yeah, it's the show on HBO Max. I think it came out in 2015. It's called The Leftovers, but it deals a lot with like cults and religion and end of the world stuff. And it's got the guy who is it Justin Theroux, who used to be married to Jennifer Aniston. It's got Liv Tyler. It's got the lady who was on Amy. There's just a lot of good actors in it. Regina King. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that show. I never have seen it. And I was looking for something to watch. And I was like, okay. Socio says, I love the Aussie accent. Me too. Yes. I do too. Love it. Sorry to the Aussies who are probably like, that's not how we sound. Okay. A little bit Kiwi over there. A little bit New Zealandy. Thank you, Kendra, for joining. Becoming a member of the channel. All right. I need to watch The Comeback. Tricia was just talking about The Comeback on her live yesterday with Lisa Kudrow. Tricia likes The Comeback. Yes, she does. Okay. Yes. All right. It's not all in Australia. It's okay. It's all right. It's me. Thank you, Dominique. Appreciate that. Trying a little bit. Try and do it. Comes in and out. I got that thick Midwestern tongue, so it's hard for me to do that. But oh my gosh, Mindy says there's a scene in The Leftovers that totally broke me when you finish. It's just so season 3 is getting cuckoo though. Like it's in and out of universes and purgatories and I'm just like, I'm trying 1 and 2. I was just like all in, and then season 3, I'm like, okay, I know we're wrapping it up here, but this is a lot. This is a lot. It's not a knife. This is a knife. It's not near. Okay. Yes. Hacks. Yes, I watched the first couple of seasons, Flannel, of Hacks. And then I just fell off watching Hacks, but it is a really good show. And I can't believe it's ending. This is the last season, right? I can't believe it's been on as long as it has. So, have I seen yeah. Me and my husband watched the first season, but we have a couple episodes left of the first season because we were watching it in real time. And then there was an episode that like Mindy said, an episode of The Leftovers broke her. There was an episode of The Pit involving a child that broke me and him, and I was bawling. And I said, I need a break. And now The Pitt's well into season 2, and it's an excellent show. But it was like, oh my God. I stopped. And I think we had like 2 more episodes or so of the first season. So we keep saying we're going to get back into it. But I was just, oh my God, bawling my eyes out. And if you watch season 1, you know what episode I'm talking about. And oh, it was so much. But the acting is so great. And how cute is Noah Wiley? And what a full circle from ER to now. And how cute that I had to explain to my husband, who's 4 years younger, my husband, Chalaran, the importance of Noah Wiley and how he started on ER as like a resident doctor, you know, like training. And now he's working full circle on The Pitt as a doctor who is training new doctors. Like, beautiful. And my husband, Chalaran, was like, oh, really? And I was like, oh. Sometimes that 4 years is like, it's fun. But then I'm like, oh, I feel old. I feel good eye, mate. Hello. Shannon. Okay, I'm about to close the poll, you guys. See what you guys said over here. What we should do. Okay. It's your last chance, Summer Dance. To vote. Get your votes in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Koala bears. And all right, let's see. It looks like we had 132 of you vote. 64% want to roast Tricia's Othram. All right. That's what we're doing. That's what we'll do. All right. Let me get her off the screen here, you guys, and let me find that and close this stuff out. And tomorrow we'll read more into this craziness lawsuits. I want to read Susan Pruitt's oral deposition as well. Do a dramatic reading. Kelly Cal, thank you so much for the $1.99. All right, let me just find Tricia's video. Have you privated Tricia? That is très rude. Okay? You know Megan's like, Tricia, you gotta put it on private. Joleen's coming for you. She's gonna roast your video, which is like so mean. Way meaner than manipulating people with sob stories to pay your bills and not remembering their names, and then taking a lady who's lost her friend of 30 plus years to court over fraud, but first defaming her on the internet when she doesn't know and calling her Daphne and telling everyone she's a horrible person and that you deserve the money. Oh my God, Tricia. You should probably put it on private because it's really mean. Anyone fall asleep yet? Human melatonin. Oh, Kelly sent me the link. Thank you, Kelly. Oh my God, Kelly, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Kelly, thank you. All right. Let me grab it here. Let's check in my email. While we wait, let's play. This is Tricia and Megan and them, and then I'm the guy at the end of this.
He deserves to die, you fucking animals!
Oh, get off your cross. We need the wood.
I love that. Oh, get off your cross. We need the wood.
It just seems like you agreed to have a certain personality or something. For no reason. Just to make things easier for everyone. But when you think about it, I mean, how do you know if it's even you?
That is such like Angela Chase. Shout out to My So-Called Life. That is such the ADHD neurodivergent struggle always. Like, okay, so I have to be this way to like exist in the neurotypical world. But like, how do I know it's me? I know there's like these weird standards, you know, but how do I know that I am me and we are he and who am I? And just rewatching that recently, I was like, oh shit, that I think Angela Chase might have been part of the ADHD crew, you know? Because if you know, you know. That's how we feel a lot of the times. Like we're chameleons. And then when we're able to like unmask, oh, it's so freeing. It's so freeing when we are. Okay. Let's see here. Copy. All right. Thank you for your patience, you beautiful pumpkin spice babies. Such a mess, Sophie. Such a mess. It's like, who am I? We got to figure it out.
We got to be careful how we're using the tools of the law in this courtroom. And I expect the parties to use common sense. Again, a stalking injunction is not a remedy for shutting down speech that a person doesn't like somebody saying about it. And it seems like that's what you're trying to do in this case.
And line crime.
I get on the ass. Somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it.
Yes, justice for Christina all day, every day. And I love that judge in Lauren Mathias's civil stalking injunction case, just calling their asses out. And they're like, oh, and then, lo and behold, she never went back to court. Then she did the 9-hour live and crybabied and said, and law and crime, and then weaponized her own child when really it was just, girl, the judge was onto you. And you know it. And we know it. So miss me with that. Okay. Come on, Linky. So I love that judge. I don't know what his name is, but shout out to you, sir. All right. Welcome to Websleuths. Welcome. Welcome, my darlings. Look at my brooch. I am broaching. All right. So this is Sheriff Nanos recall explodes. Troubling past revealed. Savannah Guthrie speaks out. And this is Othram Studios launches the first ever story this Thursday. We were joined tonight by Chris Rowe, head of Othram Studios. Okay, Chris. You're not, I'm not going into this with too great of an opinion of you, Chris. I'm kind of judging you by the company you keep, Chris. Just so you know, Chris. All right, let's do it like this. All right, do we want to see the live chat replay? Let's see if it'll play.
Websleuths YouTube Live. My name is Tricia Griffith. And every day I have like the best job in the world. I get to go to websleuths.com and manage that great discussion forum.
I get to go to websleuths.com and tell people about my problems and they pay my bills. It's great. Oh, Trishy.
It's a forum where we discuss all of the true crime that there is. And it's been around for over 25 years. And of course, the biggest case on there right now by far is still the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. What the heck, everybody? You would think by now we would have found some.
Tricia, honestly, when are you going to stop exploiting and making money off of the Nancy Guthrie disappearance? Like there's nothing new. You're not providing anything. You're just replaying Brian Enton and saying, I don't know.
Something out.
I'm just curious.
But a lot of people are blaming Sheriff Chris Nanos. He is facing a major recall. It looks like they probably will get the signatures required to have a recall. He might get fired, basically, even though he was elected. And the county supervisors, well, they held a meeting the other night, and boy, did they get an earful about Sheriff Nanos. It appears that he has lied a lot about his past. And it was
sounds familiar, Trishy Poo. Sounds familiar.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
AZ
You've seen to rewrite history.
Public reporter that was able to uncover it all. Brian Enton did an amazing interview with one of these county supervisors. And we're going to play some of that tonight and go over it with you.
I'm gonna just speed her up a little bit. I know you said start at the three minute mark, but I just like to hear what she says about Websleuths now that I know she solicits sympathy and sympathy money to pay her bills from Websleuths, according to her own oral deposition in her lawsuit against Susan Pruitt.
You and see what you think. And then Savannah Guthrie, starting tomorrow and Friday, she has pre-recorded an interview with her Today Show host, and it's going to be very compelling. They released just a little bit of it today, and we'll play some of that. But I have a feeling we're going to learn a lot more from Savannah tomorrow. And I can only imagine her frustration with what's been going on with the investigation into the kidnapping of her mother, Nancy. But first, whoa,
Tricia's trying to dress like a news lady now. Yeah, her and Wowen are trying to get on CNN. They're like, our dreams aren't over. We're going to get on News Nation, CNN. What's that other one? What is News Nation, the one that Brian Enton and them and Ashley Banfield are on? They're like, we're going to take Ashley Banfield's job. Fuck Ashley Banfield. Okay?
I don't care. I don't care.
Okay.
I really don't give a fuck. I really don't.
And lawn crime.
We always seem to talk about bad people because that's what true crime is about. It's about the bad people doing bad things and the good people trying to catch them.
This is cringe now.
You've heard me talk a lot about Othram. I mean, I just adore the people at Othram. And Kristen Middleman and David Middleman, they're the ones that founded Othram. And I can't say enough good about them because they literally just, every day they get up and I picture them thinking, what can I do to help somebody? What can I do to help a victim today? Well, one of the things that they've done is they have put together with help of
I'm sorry, I keep stopping. But how many times do you think Tricia's hit up Othram? And like, oh yeah, I'm just reaching out as a friend. You guys do great work. I love you so much. And I would never expect you to pay. But my roof's mold sink caved in on me and I'm on the floor. My sink fell on me. I can't get up. I've fallen and I can't get up. So it's gonna be $9,000. But I'm just telling you because we're friends. Not because I want anything. I would never ask for that. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to go live and tell people to send you their spin spooge because I'm stuck on the floor. Yeah, there's a moldy sink. It just fell on top of me.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
The porch kitties are eating my brains. Yeah, they're exposed. It's okay. That would be another $10,000. But yeah, no big deal. Oh, I might be having a heart attack.
I'm having chest pain.
And my teeth fell out. That's going to be 25 G's or more, depending on, what, if I want to get, just get them capped or if I want to get the veneers, that's going to be a lot, but no big deal. Hope you're having a great day. Bye.
A bunch of people, a new YouTube channel called Othram Studios. And Othram Studios is going to premiere tomorrow morning. Its very first case. And what Othram Studios will offer us will be a glimpse behind the scenes to the cases that Othram has helped solve through their amazing DNA testing. And we have the head of Othram Studios, the man with a mission. And I've heard just amazing things about him, Mr. Chris Rowe. Chris, how are you doing tonight, sir?
Oh, shit. Stacy's back. Chris, what are you doing with your Legoland head? What are you doing, Chris? How much is that painting behind you, Chris? Chris, you got an Emmy? Chris, you got an Emmy? Chris got an Emmy. You guys see that? Let me drop these comments for a second. You see that Emmy back there? Chrissy, who you get an Emmy from? Chris, you might want to rethink this. But okay. Chris got an Emmy.
Well, thanks for having me.
Oh, we are happy to have you. And I am so excited to hear that starting tomorrow morning about 8 o'clock Eastern will be the very first story from Othram Studios. But tell us how Othram Studios, before we get into the story and what we can expect coming up, tell us how the YouTube channel Othram Studios got started.
Sure. Well, just a little bit about me. I've had like almost 30 years experience in the TV industry. A lot of it, most of it, true crime, law enforcement content. But last year I branched out.
He worked for cops. Did he work for cops? I'm going to try to look up his IMDb.
And started doing my own YouTube channel called Embedded, where I go just me inside law enforcement agencies. And so that's been going strong since I premiered my first episode in September. That basically led me to meet David and Kristen. And, they're very interested, I think, in the idea of taking their stories straight to the people. I think our industry is changing. And so that was interesting for both of us. And I mean, just for me, to be, as you said in the intro, the work that they do is just amazing. And it's like next level. Like they're so light years ahead of where.
Oh, you guys, he won his Emmy working on Leah Remini's Scientology and the Aftermath show. So Leah Remini's Scientology and the Aftermath. And that is where the Emmy is from, according to his IMDb. He's a producer, writer, or director. Let's see if he's got any other. He's known for that and The Aftermath, like you say, and Live PD. Remember that? Didn't that get canceled during the Panakuchen? Because my husband and I would watch the Live PD sometimes, and Murder for Hire. 2019. He might already be saying all this, but I'm just looking at his IMDb. Yeah. So the credits are The Leah Remini, Scientology, and The Aftermath, which is where the Emmy came from. We solved that. Live PD from 2016 and Murder for Hire 2019. That's his mini bio, according to the IMDb. All right, Chris Rowe. Now we know.
Everybody else is that it was just such a great opportunity to try to lend a hand in telling these stories.
I had a feeling it was like Cops related, like that kind of show. And it was. Live PD is very much like Cops.
And so that's sort of the way it all got started.
Well, and our viewers, our people in the chat, and the people that watch what we call in the replay crew, they are very familiar with Othram and the good work Othram has done. In fact, everybody, any money raised on this channel, we are monetized, but it all goes directly to DNA Solves, which is just an arm of Othram. And I want to thank Linda Young for that super sticker for $5. All the money raised goes to DNA Solves, and it goes towards these.
Chris, you better look into that. Chris, I'm gonna need you to take these investigating skills, okay, and look at, make sure that Othram's getting that money, honey.
These amazing tests that need to be done. They cost $7,500 each one of these tests, and there are hundreds of unidentified remains that need testing that Othram is waiting to test. So all the money raised, we are monetized, but it goes directly to DNA Solve. So if you see a super chat or a super sticker, that's where that money is going. But our people, if you will, here on Websleuths YouTube Live, they are very familiar with the work that Othram has done. And this is something that Chris and Kristen and David do every day, and it's their life. And the scientists, the other scientists that work there, and the researchers and such. So to them, this is their everyday thing. But for us, like the people on the outside looking in, the stories they have are incredible. And I think, if I understand correctly, Chris, it's going to be one new story a week based on, the Othram story of how they help solve a case. Is that basically the right thing?
Almost.
Okay. Like, I have ADHD, so I move around a lot. I play with my hair. I use my hands. I'm just like, but he's like wiggle, 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 wiggle. Like, he's almost like, I don't like this chair. Chris he's got the wiggles in him. I don't know. Is he okay? Oh my gosh. Inner Visions, thank you so much for the super sticker. None of this will be going to Othram, just so you know. None of your money tonight will go to Othram Studios, Spit and Spooge, Tricia, or any of the scammers. Thank you so much. Just so you know, full transparency, none of this will go to this DNA company. Thank you so much.
We won't do a cadence that is once a week in terms of the story like we're rolling out tomorrow. So basically, we're rolling out the first of what we call the Trace Identity series. That's like a 20 to 30 minute documentary on one specific case where identity plays a huge role. I mean, as you know, Othram is all about identity inference. If you don't know who the victim is, you don't know how to solve the crime, right? So
right.
So that's like the focus of this series, and we're highlighting some of the cases. There's so many that they've been involved in, and so those big signature cases that we're dropping tomorrow, they'll probably drop every 3 or 4 weeks. But in between that, we have tons of content coming to all of the fans, including science explainers. There's going to be short cut downs from the episode to get people re-engaged in the content, and then updates on cases, like where the Othram cases stand that they're involved in. They're involved in so many things, and so it's really a way for them to go straight to the fans again with
that's great.
Premium storytelling with science explainers, and then with case updates, and just sort of a one-stop shop.
Is Tricia hitting her desk? It's like ding, 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 ding. Hi, Princey Poo. Who is hit? Is it Chris? Chris, are you doing that? Or is it Tricia? Tricia, stop hitting your desk. She's like, I'm pounding stuff. I think she's pounding her calculator. How much have people sent me on my PayPal? How many people? She's emailing people. My roof caved in as Chris is live. What am I going to do? My toilet's overflowing, but I can't leave the live. Send me your money.
Basically is what we're doing. And then, the sky's the limit from there. I think we're interested in expanding this as far as it can go, and being a real, location for people to go for all things true crime.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. Sorry, I had to say that.
Stacey, please.
Daisy,
I'm so excited. I'm so excited, mister. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I just want to talk to you. You're so sexy. I like your t-shirt. I mean, I'm not saying that. Go ahead, I'm 12. I'm just, ribbit. I just like your nip. I mean, your t-shirts are so great. I have a husband, but anyways, I just think you're just so cute. I just have to say something. I'm Stacy. Okay, this picture's from 2014, but I still look good. Ribbit. I live in a swamp. If you ever want to come to the swamp, it's really wet. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. I was just I'm wet. No, I'm just, oh God. Okay. Excuse me. I'll let Tricia talk. Sorry. Oh my God.
Stacey's getting a boner.
Please jump in. And the thing is, I think,
location for people to go for all things true crime.
Yeah,
I'm so excited. Sorry, I had to.
I can't. I'm so excited. Stacey is like, oh my God. Stacey, calm your boner. I'm so excited.
Say that.
You can go and be in a real, location for people to go for all things true crime.
Yeah,
I'm so excited. Sorry, I had to say that.
No, Stacey, please.
Stacey, peep the wedding ring. He's married. I'm so excited.
Jump in. And the thing is, I think after the first video drops, I think this channel's going to explode.
Yes.
It's
to shut your mouth. Hi, Pruitt. I love you so much. Derek Lavesser from Big Brother, BB16, works for Othram. Doesn't surprise me. I'll just say that. Okay, I'll just say that. Allegedly, for real. Oh my God.
This is what we live for.
And they're the frogs. Chris is like, what the fuck? What in the Trailer Park Boys is going on over here? What in the Swamp People? Am I doing a new reality show called Swamp People? Swamp People Beggars? What's going on?
And by the way, Stacey has frogs in her living room. Well, actually, they're in her backyard, but
that's what that was.
They're here every spring. We're so used to it, we don't even think about it. But when we have a guest, we have to remind them. So she's outside and talking, and the frogs just start going, and it's like, hey, we don't even think.
Why does she have to do her lives outside? I just don't understand what's going on.
It's not enough.
Lisa, pussy like pizza.
Think twice about it. So, but now the first case that's going to drop tomorrow is one that we are very familiar with. And so, Chris, why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah, we're starting with the Walker County Jane Doe case. Again, this is a 14-year-old who was brutally murdered. She didn't have a name for 40 years, and it was only the technology of Othram that gave her name back. So still an open investigation as to who killed her, but we're focusing again, to go back to the premise of the series, it's all about identity. And so we're focusing on that story.
I'm just now seeing your screen name and I love it. Spit and Spooge Sauce. Oh my God. How have I not noticed it? How long has this been your screen name? I'm just noticing it. It's so good. It's my new fave. It says, did Beth B give her a waterproof computer? Must have. Spit and Spooge Sauce.
Story of finding out who she is, and then hopefully through telling this and sharing that story, who knows, hopefully we can figure out a way to actually solve that homicide.
Well, it certainly happen, and as we know, it can happen overnight. But yeah, this story is, like I said, one that we're very, very familiar with, and I can't wait to see how Othram became involved in it. And I just wish we could get the whole world on board to show them what Othram is doing. And by the way, everybody, in chat, you're going to see the link to subscribe to Othram. It's free. It's a YouTube channel. So just subscribe to Othram Studios. Just if you haven't subscribed yet, please.
No thanks. No thanks, bitch.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
Yes. Lame says, so it's just going to be an advertisement for Othram, but like a TV show, basically. Harley, thank you so much for coming in with the super chat. Says, sorry to give YouTube 30%, but I'm too lazy to get my credit card in. Truck, too much snow. This French Canadian finds you hilarious. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I love a French Canadian. All right. Merci beaucoup. Je m'appelle Joleen. Comment ça va? Ça va bien, merci. Onion and other things. All right. Thank you so much, Harley. French Canadians. Love it. I want to be a French Canadian. That and an Australian. All right. Okay. Thank you, Disney. Krista says, just emailed you a screenshot from the Websleuths site. Oh, God. I'm afraid to look.
Do so and share it on your social media because, again, these are the stories of the good guys, the ones that are helping to solve crime. And as we've talked about almost every day, you can't imagine a loved one just walking out. Hey, I'm going to go take the garbage can to the curb. I know a woman whose son went to take her garbage can to the curb and
Tricia,
vanished.
You don't even take your garbage can to the curb. We saw. How are you talking to? Like, was it you? Because you don't take your garbage can to the curb. We saw it. On your little field trips, you leave it out in the walkway. Oh my God.
Yet to be found. But he could be, unfortunately, but one of the remains waiting to be identified. And again, that's a major issue.
Just trauma vulture vampires.
Issue is the funding, as we have talked about. And
why don't you give all your money to that, Tricia? Why don't you sell some of the brooches and the stuff that Beth B gave you and give all the money to Othram? All of it.
And Gen 2, thank you very, very, very much. She says, welcome, Chris Rowe. Congratulations on Othram Studios. And thank you for that super chat. And I want to
why wouldn't they? Okay.
Thank Neil Campbell for the super chat. And thank you, my dear. That is all so generous of you. Again, it all goes to DNA Solves. So, but this case, like I said, I believe this case was also featured on a Netflix documentary. Chris, is that right?
I love you.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Nobody knows anything about anything. Everyone associated with this show, who's on this show, nobody knows anything. She had somebody up there the other night. I think it was the Bipolar Bear Express or whatever that lady's name. She was like, can you click the link? Because I think it was last night or the night before. Because, you know, Stacy's been missing. She didn't feel good, or she had Easter or something. I don't know. People said it's been a couple days since Stacy has appeared. But she had a lady up who was like, I got my master's degree in psychology or something. And then Tricia's like, can you click the link and can you describe the difference between psychotic and sociopath? And the lady's like, sure. And then the Bipolar Bear Express gets up there and she's like, well, I'm not really sure. They used to say one you're born and one is nature, one's nurture, but I don't know. So everything Tricia asked her, she was just like, I don't know. I'm like, girl, just Google it. And Tricia, you could have Googled it. But Tricia had to have someone else up there. So she had this like faceless supporter who I believe is also one of her mods, the Bipolar Express or whatever her name is. And she was just like, I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, maybe Stacy. Yes. Alan, maybe. Stacy had an Easter for Easter. It happens to the best of us, girl. Get some honest there, baby girl.
Again, for us, it's you know, it's less about what's come before. It's more about, again, like you said, getting behind the scenes of the stuff that not everybody knows, how Othram, like nobody else, can solve these cases. And so that's what we're really trying to highlight here. And it's fascinating. Thank you for telling everyone to subscribe. That's obviously what we want people to do. It, like you said, it's free. And, you know, share it for sure.
What is going on with this guy? He's all red. He's like, I mean, he's a TV veteran. Okay, he's a producer, director, writer, but he's like, what is going? I don't understand what's happening here. He looks so uncomfortable. Maybe he has to poo-poo. Do you not feel good, sir? He's moving around a lot. What's going on? Maybe I've been watching too much of the Leftovers or too much Stranger Things. I feel like he's gonna open up. His like lizard person's coming out. I don't know what's happening here. Is he just creeped out, Quinn?
Sure, but leave us feedback. You know, tell us what you think about the case, what struck you, what left a mark, and we've got several other really interesting stories in the pipeline, and I just can't wait to bring.
Oh my God, in the pipeline.
Bring it to people. It's going to be awesome.
It is. It's going to be great. And again, it's Othram Studios on YouTube, and we've been putting the link in chat. It's also pinned at the top of chat. So be sure and join. It's absolutely free. And it is important to leave a comment under a video. That helps the YouTube algorithm. And again, I'm trying to learn all of this stuff, and I've been doing this for like 6 years, and I'm still like clueless on this. But
Tricia, you haven't tried. You literally haven't tried. We read it in your oral deposition. You didn't try with the website. You didn't learn the basic things. We had an affidavit from a supporter of yours who was asked to do so many things and had to help you out. We read it yesterday. And despite them telling you over and over again how to do it, you were like, I'm not going to do it because you're a taker. Okay. Just like Lauren Matthias, you take, and you want everyone else to do everything for you, but you want to reap the benefits. Oh, we know your type, girl.
Our people know it's really important.
He's like, when is this over? When am I done talking to these chicks?
Algorithm. And again, I'm trying to learn all of this stuff, and I've been doing this for like 6 years, and I'm still like clueless on this. But our people know it's really important to leave a message. Just tomorrow when this drops, it drops, like I said, around 8 a.m. Eastern. When you watch it, just leave a message for them and tell them where you're watching from. And I have a feeling, Chris, we're going to see people from all over the world getting to understand Othram and what they do. Now, Othram Labs, have you had a chance to?
Obviously, I would never advocate for trolling or whatever, but Maury says, leave a comment. Okay. RIP Joe Rogan. All right. The hard-hitting news that Tricia gets to the bottom of. Maybe that's the comment people will leave. I don't know.
Tour Othram Labs yet, Chris?
Absolutely. I've shot a bunch of stuff that you'll see in the episode, and so I've been there quite a bit, producing the content that we're producing. It's remarkable. Like I said, next level. Every time I'm there, I feel like I'm in the future, and everybody else is in the past.
Yeah.
Okay. How much money are you making, Chris? That's what I want to know. Kresha says, fun fact, did you know Bipolar Express left a comment under my live stream that was about to go live for me to leave Lauren alone? It ended up being that live Lauren struck for me. Huh. That is fascinating.
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
Bipolar, maybe you missed this. We'll play it one more time for you.
We got to be careful how we're using the tools of the law in this courtroom. And I expect the parties to use common sense. Again, a stalking injunction is not a remedy for shutting down speech that a person doesn't like somebody saying about it. And it seems like that's what you're trying to do in this case.
And line crime.
I get on the ass. Somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it.
All right. That's what the judge said. That's what a judge said, Bipolar Bear. That's what the judge said. What she was doing. He was on to her. So I don't know. It seems like you got not great in deciding who are good people. But okay.
Yes. I went there like 4 years ago. Same thing. Yeah. Even their kitchen, I mean, my God, you open the fridge. Oh
my God, Trisha's going to try to move in to Othram. Even their kitchen, there was no mold. The sink wasn't broken. Oh my God. The things I could steal from there. I love it.
In the past.
Yes. I went there like 4 years ago. Same thing. Yeah. Even their kitchen, I mean, my God, you open the fridge. Everything is organized beautifully, and they have everybody's favorite drinks, everybody's favorite food, because people are working 24/7, and the scientists are there, and they have the big science at the room where they actually do the DNA testing, and
the big science.
It's all incredibly sterile. It is.
It's all very sterile. I went in there coughing and just spit and spooge, and they were like, get out of here. They had to hose me down. I walked in, and immediately they said, hose that one down. I was like, you guys are so sterile. I love it.
What a weird thing to say.
It's amazing. So we're going to be able to see all the science at the room where they actually do the DNA testing, and it's all incredibly sterile. It is amazing.
I would hope so. Good God. Othram, Chris Rowe, hello. This is your spokesperson. Oh my God. She's what the French call les incompetentes. Okay? Good Lord.
I can't. And it was so sterile.
So we're going to be able to see all of that.
All of that. Absolutely. And like I said, the science explainers that will fill the time in between these big signature cases will be, I think, really eye-opening and interesting content. It's a peek behind the curtain as to how they do their work. And it's fascinating. It's, world-changing, all of that stuff. It's great to be involved. I can't say enough about the work.
He's got a burp. He's like, "Ooh, I got gas. I got a little gas." Harley, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Welcome to the Lean Team. None of your membership money will go toward any of these three people or their spit and spooge or sterile environment. Thank you so much.
That everyone there is doing. So, and thank you for featuring it for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And again, everybody there, it's like they've got this great group of people who all want to do the same thing, and that's help victims and help get, like they say, get the answers they deserve, whether it's identifying the killer or identifying a body, a missing loved one. And it is very, very compelling.
Check Tricia's yard first. I would say dig up Tricia's yard. Anywhere she's lived, Othram, I would head over there. That first, allegedly.
I can't wait to see how they were involved in this particular.
Yes, very Elizabeth Holmes vibes. Very, yes.
We just need one tiny piece of your spit and we can tell everything about you and what happened to you.
Case, because like I said, it's one that Websleuths.com has been following for years and years and years.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, some amazing stuff that the way they were able to find a DNA profile, it's remarkable, really. They're the only ones that could have done it, and it's incredible that they were able to do it. So that is one thing. And then, it's not just about the cold case stuff. I mean, that's a huge part of what they do, but as you well know, it's also like, this is stuff in real time that people should be using. I mean, this technology, again, you mentioned the current case. I mean, it's like this technology it should be deployed everywhere, it seems to me. So
what the fuck is Tricia punching? Like, she literally sounds like she's punching something.
Again,
she's like,
mentioned the current case. I mean, it's like this
is she holding her floor down? Like, what's happening, Trish?
Technology it should be deployed everywhere, it seems to me. So it's exciting, super exciting. And we're going to get into all kinds of cases, not just cold cases. I think we're going to sort of try to spread a very wide net in terms of the different types of cases that they've been involved in, including some really heartwarming cases. The second episode is pretty awesome, so I can't wait to share that.
Can you give us a little teeny hint on the second episode?
I think I gotta just wait. I think I gotta have it be a tease, but yeah, it's gonna be great.
Stacy's contribution. She's like, my boyfriend funny.
Sure.
Can you give us a little teeny hint on the second episode?
I think I gotta just wait. I think I gotta have it be a tease, but yeah.
Sound like Uncle Buck. Remember when Uncle Buck did? John Candy did the impression of that bug guy that his niece was dating that he hated. He was like, "You ever heard of a ritual killing?" That's Stacey.
It's gonna be great. Trust me.
Trust me. I don't trust you. I'm just not trusting any of you, Chrissy.
Yes, we'll definitely be watching it. And again, everybody, this is Othram Studios. It's a brand new YouTube channel.
We know, you told us.
And we're gonna be very lucky to be able to go behind the scenes and see the work. And I can only imagine, though, the little bit that I've dealt with law enforcement through the years on Websleuths.com, because boy, law enforcement did not want to ever, when I say law enforcement, I'm talking in general terms, did not want to acknowledge Websleuths.com, let alone acknowledge that our...
Oh, fuck. That's the one thing I thank you, law enforcement. Thank you. Because whatever this chick's running, stay away. Stay away. You guys got enough issues. Okay? Seriously.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting put.
No, that I agree with them.
People discussing things did anything, helped in any way, shape, or form. That's slowly changing.
Hopefully very slowly.
But I can only imagine how difficult it is for Othram. Here they have this incredible high-tech, futuristic way of doing things. And law enforcement at times can be a bit stuck in the mud. You know, they don't want to move forward. And I know
You can't say that, Tricia. You don't even know how to turn your computer on.
that might have been a problem at some point. But
look at this guy. He's like, what? Where the fuck am I? What is going on? Why does that lady have bongs in her back? Drop. Why is this lady in a swamp? Who made me do this?
I would assume
I have an Emmy.
That law enforcement is now collectively looking at Othram and going, this is what we need, right? Because it's a combination of DNA testing and research and genealogy, putting it together in ways that nobody has done it before, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think, you know, doing so much work with law enforcement myself, I mean, there's just such good people in that profession. And a lot of times they're just up against real financial constraints and things like that. And, you know, the people working there are doing the best that they can. And sometimes
law enforcement doesn't want the cuckoo lady who's always grifting for money and having mold in her shower to be solving the cases. All right. I'm sorry. The lady who's going live every night going, how about that Nancy Guthrie? Oh my God. I don't know. Where is she? Who knows? Do you know? I don't know. Click the link. You want to tell me something? Oh, you know, but you don't know? Okay. Give me your money. Spin spooge. You tell me law enforcement doesn't want to be involved with a website that looks like it's stuck in 1994. They'll give you a virus. Oh, wow. That's a bummer.
In a framework that they don't have control over and stuff like that. But I think if every law enforcement agency were able to employ this technology, like, I don't know that there would be, you know, any crimes that weren't unsolved. I mean, as David always says, unsolved crimes is a choice. I think that's provocative and true when you look at what Othram is doing. And so anyway, I know that Othram partners with law enforcement. They can't do the work they do without them. And so law enforcement has been great and in their partnership, at least as much as I've seen. And it's a real important thing. But yeah, I mean, it's all about, like, how do we get to a place as a society where we're funding the technology that's actually going to solve crimes? I mean, that seems like it should be at the top of everyone's list to find out what happened to all these people. So
right, it should
hopefully
be
we can move the needle a little bit on that with some of the stuff we're doing.
Exactly. And again, law enforcement agencies, there's, you know, little, middle, huge, and you go around each one of them, those people only have, those offices only have so much money, you know? And so if they can't pay for the DNA test to get this done, then the crime can't be solved. And again, they shouldn't even have to choose. That's the frustrating thing, you know? But again, that's how it is now. Hopefully things will change. And I know Kristen and David are on the cutting edge of getting that way of thinking changed. So I can't wait. I love them. They are a fun, loving, amazing couple. Like,
oh my God, Tricia, licking the booty hole. You don't have to be. I love them. I love them so much. Oh my God, they're so fun. I asked them if they were interested in a third. You know, do you want to do it? Yeah. Oh, I just love them. Oh my God, they're so great. I love them. They're my best friends. And they're like, Tricia, who? Oh, is that the brooch lady? Okay, is that the lawsuit lady that we're using? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. She's interesting.
I said, I imagine them getting up every day saying, what can I do today to help somebody that needs my help? So I can just imagine you working with them. I'm sure you work very
Didn't she already say that? Is she like repeating herself now?
closely with them, and pretty remarkable, right?
Indeed. Yes.
He's like, I gotta go. I gotta take a shit. I gotta go. He's like, wants to be gone. He does not want to be here anymore. He's like, oh my God, this lady's scary.
She's not a Christian. She is dark-sided too.
You pretty much nailed it. Yeah, they're pretty great.
Okay, so tomorrow morning about 8 a.m. Eastern, right?
That's right. 8 a.m. Eastern. That's right. Tune in, Othram Studios. So it's at Othram Studios on YouTube. And
the link is at the top of chat.
Comment, and yeah, just
anytime you want to promote anything, please just let us know. We're promoting it.
Just come back anytime. Come on. Just come back. Come back. Come back.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
He's trying to leave, Tricia. He wants to go. You're holding him hostage at this point, okay?
I'm not a perfect person.
Here, and our chat will get bigger and bigger as the night goes on. We're promoting.
Oh, that means no one was there. She's like, don't worry, the chat's gonna get bigger, and bigger and bigger. And sometimes there's 200 people here. Yeah, I know you got an Emmy, but I got 200 live viewers that I can hit up at any time. Okay, sometimes more to pay for my personal bills.
Promoting it on websleuths.com and of course on our social media. So anything you need, Chris, you just write.
He's already on his phone. He's like, I'm about to drop off. He's texting the person that scheduled this going, fudge you all day. All right. I hate this. Why'd you do this to me?
Right, Stacy, anything. You just let us know and we'll do it for you. Okay.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys featuring it. And it's going to be exciting. Can't wait.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, he's like, who put me on with the meth ma, huh?
Everybody's making these tweets and Facebook posts about New Year, New Me. Shut up. You're still on meth, Cheryl.
That's what Chris is saying when he leaves here.
I'm sure we'll talk to you again soon, my dear.
You won't. I don't think you will, Tricia. I think this is a breakup. I think he is breaking up with you, lady. Allegedly. I don't think he's coming back. He didn't look like he had fun. He didn't make him laugh. He was red the whole time. He was jumping out of his chair. He was texting people. You were weirdly saying you love his coworkers. I don't know. I was picking up on not good.
Remember, y'all, staying Delulu is the Salulu.
Okay.
Here, you take care, okay?
Thanks so much for having me.
You bet. We'll talk soon. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye.
And after this, Chris Rowe was never seen again. Allegedly.
All that work and what did it get me? Why did I do it?
They're gonna go,
Wasn't that fun? That was so fun. That was so great. He's so great. I love him. Do you love him? We love him.
Oh my God.
Give send your spit and spooge.
The dog started making noise right there. Sorry.
Of course. Well, of course, that's what they do. That's their job, Stacy.
Oh my God.
Is to be as annoying as possible in the absolute worst.
You two are annoying. Your animals are the best. You two are annoying.
Time possible. You should know that by now. My goodness gracious. We've been talking about Othram Studios here for the past couple of weeks. I didn't know when they were going to premiere their first story. And I just found out just a few hours before showtime. And I'm like, oh, come on, can we get somebody? Let's go on. I'm bugging David and annoying the hell out of everybody. And
Similar to what you did in the lawsuit. Just emailing people, calling people. Hey, hi.
Chris Rowe is it. What a
He has boundary issues. This lady has crazy boundary issues.
great guy.
No wonder he looks so uncomfortable. She was like, I was bugging him. Oh my God, come on my show. Come on. So I look legit so I can get more money for my personal bills from people. Allegedly. Don't read my lawsuit, my own oral deposition. Don't read it. They're lying. They're bullying. They're mean.
For showtime. And I'm like, oh, come on, can we get somebody? Let's go on. I'm bugging David and annoying the hell out of everybody. And Chris Rowe is it. What a great guy.
I mean, so excited. Yeah. I liked him.
Yeah, he's going to be fantastic. And it's Carla Walker is the first story. But again, they're going to feature stories that none of us have ever heard of before. And we're going to be able to see how Othram works.
Why have you never heard of it? Haven't you been running the Websleuths crime site? How have you not heard of cases? Shouldn't you have heard of all the cases up until now? Huh.
Works behind the scenes. I can't wait.
Well,
go ahead.
Are they doing? I thought they were doing Walker County Jane Doe first.
Walker. I'm sorry. Walker. Did I say Carla Walker? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Walker County Jane Doe. Sorry.
Oh my God. Oh my. This is just so fucking bad. What did I say? Walker, Texas Ranger? Oh God, I thought it was Walker, Texas Ranger. Fuck. What is it? What's the one? What's the dead person's name? What is it? Not Walker, Texas Ranger. Oh, good. That was a good show.
And that Chris, how about his nipples? Huh? You had that tight shirt on. Stacy, okay? Did you get pregnant? Oh God, you were boning out.
I'm trophied up. I'm saying like, bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
Sorry. My bad. Ignore me.
Oh God, girl, we want to.
We're going to feature stories that none of us have ever heard of before, and we're going to be able to see how Othram works behind the scenes. I can't
Sure
wait.
about that?
Oh, go ahead.
Are they doing? I thought they were doing Walker County Jane Doe first.
Walker, I'm sorry. Walker, did I say Carla Walker? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Walker County Jane Doe. Sorry. My bad. Ignore me. Yeah, sorry about that. No, that's exactly what they're doing.
Oh my God, Tricia.
Well, don't you help me now? Oh, help me!
You know, I get so many cases in my brain, they just get stirred up like a salad spinner. They're just all in there, all in one big pile. So yes, that's
If only you had a website that organized it all in a forum.
exactly
For me,
what they're
it's the
doing.
word Walker connects. I think of both of them.
Yeah, that's
what I do.
exactly what I was doing. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So anyway, that's going to be tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern, and then after that, I if I understood correctly, it's not going to be like a, the same time, same day every week. It's
sure
just
about that?
they're just going to kind of drop. So make sure you subscribe and click the alert button. Click that bell when you subscribe to Othram Studios, so you will get notifications. And the link is pinned at the top of chat. We'll be dropping it through the night as well, and of course, it'll be in the description too. So, hey everybody, welcome. It's so good to see everybody here. We have a lot to talk about.
We've been here the whole time, Tricia. What do you think? You're on a private combo? What do you think? You're on his OnlyFans? What's going on? Tricia's like, hello. Hi, guys. Yeah. We've all been here, Tricia. Hey, guys. I didn't see you there. Sorry.
It's inappropriate.
It was a busy day today, at least for me, getting caught up in the Nancy Guthrie case.
Oh, here she goes. There's nothing to get caught up in. Oh my God, here she goes. Getting caught up on my bills. Having other people pay my bills. It's been a busy day. Oh, crazy.
It's been 84 years.
And here's the thing. There's really no new information about.
So shut the fuck up about it. There's no new information. So shut the fuck up about it. But you won't. Because, if you put Sheriff Nanos in your title, people will click on it. But again, you are the moral high ground. You and Stacy and company are the good ones. And we're all garbage and trolls and trash. But we're not here going, we have new information about Nancy Guthrie. Oh, just kidding. We just wanted you to show up.
About Nancy Guthrie's kidnapping. It's all about Sheriff Nanos. And boy, is this.
Look at even the dog, even the sweet little, what's that one's name? Not Butt Nugget, but the other one. Oh, I love that little pups. Oh, the little wiener dog looks up at her like, bitch, you still doing this? Do you see how the dog looks up like, bitch, you still exploiting this lady who's missing? You still doing that? Bitch, get a job. Go to Joanne Fabric. Go to PetSmart. I heard Tricia allegedly was back in the day would be like, you guys got to give me money or I got to work at PetSmart again. Either again or start to. Couldn't you see? I could see Tricia at PetSmart. I love PetSmart. I could see her running around. I don't know where that is. Huh? They're like, ma'am, quit putting your hands in the goldfish tank, okay? We can't we don't put the lizards with the fish. I thought they were friends. No, I'm gonna just put one of these in my pocket to sell later on eBay. You can get a pretty penny for this one. It's an iguana, I think. I don't know. Do you know? We don't know. I watch the dog. The dogs are like, bitch, you still exploiting this lady?
Really no new information about Nancy Guthrie's kidnapping. It's all about Sheriff Nanos.
Look at the dogs like, what the fuck, bitch? Stop talking about this lady. Okay? You're not helping. You're just like clogging up the algorithm where people could actually find some information. You're clogging it up. That dog's like, I cannot believe I gotta live here. I cannot believe this. I have ethics. I have integrity. This bitch. Oh my God. Go get me a bone. Go. You should work at PetSmart. What's that little guy's name again? I forgot. Someone put it in the chat. He's like, go work at PetSmart. Quit giving me them rawhide bones. You know that's not good for my tum-tum. Okay? Damn. Where's Butt Nugget? What happened to him? Are you sitting on him? Oh, Scrappy Joe. Yeah. Is it Scrappy Joe? Scrappy Joe's like, go work at PetSmart. Or I'm tired of the roof caving in. I'm smelling this mold too. Bitch, get a job. This ain't working for you. You gotta quit begging. Okay? Don't take advantage of elderly people. Get a job.
And boy, is this guy in hot water. I'll tell you, Brian Enton did an amazing interview, about 40 minutes long. We're going to watch a lot of it. We'll be stopping and talking about it. But he did an interview with one of the...
Yep, getting caught up on nothing.
One of the county supervisors named Dr. Matt Hines. And because of the Arizona Republic, AZ Republic, doing this investigative story that they did, they were able to uncover these amazing pieces of evidence of Chris Nano just not being truthful about what happened.
You don't know what that's like, do you, lady? Oh my God.
What the hell? Oh my God. No way.
Hearing her and Lauren, knowing now what liars they are, talk about other people not telling the truth is like, hello, the call is coming from inside the house. What are you guys talking about? Oh, you guys, it's amazing. Someone is lying. And it's like, bitch, it's you.
Call is coming from inside the house. You hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
In his life in law enforcement.
Hi, hello.
Now, he was elected as Pima County Sheriff by 400 votes. But you are going to hear Dr. Hines talk about how he was...
He got voted in on ketchup. Dr. Hines. Yeah, he's great. I love his ketchup.
Hello, everyone coming in with the Hello Raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Able to use basically Pima County resources to put a stop to his opponent and put a stop to her, trying to campaign. It is going to be amazing. And one of the things that you'll hear him talk about, how he beat a suspect with a flashlight who was
What the fuck, Tricia? What are you talking about?
It was amazing. You're going to hear him talk about beating a suspect with a flashlight. Oh my God, it was awesome. I loved it.
It's a good time to be medicated.
It's so amazing. Also, don't forget Othram Studios, Spit and Spooge. Okay? Yeah.
She's not a Christian. No, she is dark-sided too.
Handcuffed and not posing. Hear him talk about how he beat a suspect with a flashlight who was handcuffed and not posing a threat. You're going to see a few things from the meeting, and you're going to hear a woman talk about, and Stacey, this is what I was telling you, we're going to play it. A woman saying that she's going around collecting signatures for the recall effort. And she said people literally snatch her clipboard out of her hand because they're so anxious to sign it.
Oh,
it's not looking good for Chris Nanos. So I'll tell you what, and again, thank you, Brian Enton. I mean, that guy.
Oh God, here we go. S&, Brian Enton's D, stealing his content constantly, providing no new information, comedy, parody, commentary, nothing. Just thank you, Brian Enton. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Without you, we couldn't keep exploiting this Nancy Guthrie on our channel where we know nothing. Because luckily we can play your videos. Oh, thank you.
He's going to be massive. I mean, he already is in my book.
Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him.
Tricia, please. Stop, Tricia.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
Not that he cares what I think, but I think this guy's going to be one of the very top investigative reporters that we'll ever see in our
ever see. I love him. I love him so much. He's so great. Ooh, yummy. Give Mama Trishy some num-nums.
lifetime. So again, I'm going to play this. Everybody, please go to Brian's channel and subscribe. So let me grab it here really quickly. Yeah, here we go.
We don't. Good question.
And again,
Being
at the top
liar.
of chat it's pinned to the top of chat is.
Oh, fuck. She's frozen again. She's frozen again. Right? They got Brian Enton fever. All these, so many. They're like, oh my God, Brian Enton. Oh, all these ladies are like getting pregnant. Calm down.
You sure about that?
He doesn't even know you.
Now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like, boom, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
That's why they hate Ashley Banfield. They're like, get away from our man. That's our man.
They're gonna make a pretty penny, and then they're all going to hell.
The link to Othram Studios where you can go and click on it and subscribe to it, and be sure and click on that bell and leave a comment after you watch the video, which will be premiering tomorrow morning around 8 a.m.
Oh my God, Tricia, you're such a slut for Othram. You need to knock it off. I don't believe in slut shaming unless we're talking about you and Othram.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for
Oh
me.
my God. The whoring yourself out for the spit and spooge place is next level. Tricia.
Eastern. Okay. So let's go to Brian Enton Investigates here, and we'll be stopping this along the way. And again, I apologize. There is something weird with StreamYard. When I go to YouTube, I freeze, but my voice doesn't freeze. So I may be like, have this weird look on my face. In fact, Stacy was so worried because I was getting ready to go on, and I was on YouTube queuing up a few things. And I guess it looked like I passed out, Stacy.
Yes, it looked terrible. So I screenshot that. It happened a second time, and I screenshot it because it looked bad.
So if it looks like all of a sudden I've collapsed, like my heart is just stopped, don't worry. It's just for some.
Oh, we got another medical grift going on. Oh,
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
If it looks like my roof caved in on me, I'm okay, but send me $4,100, allegedly.
Well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
I'll be fine. I just have really bad internet, so if you want to give me your money, you can. Thank you.
For some reason. And again, I don't know what it is with StreamYard. It's happening to other people too, not just me. So I'll tell you what, let's
Hella, did Ping Pong part ways with Tricia? Because I saw some people mentioning something about Ping in the chat earlier about him maybe not being associated. Was it with these people or what? Because I only saw Ping Pong when they were all doing the Beth B tribute, but they were just talking about what Beth B bought for them. But I wouldn't be surprised if Ping Pong took off. Ping Pong was like, I'm all down under. Okay, see you later. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Oh, we got a word from Ping Pong. Ping Pong said, Ping told me he has nothing to do. He has nothing to do with it. Not his fault. Don't blame the Australian. Okay, we're not going to blame him. All right, Ping Pong. If you've separated Ping Pong, as long as you didn't double down on the Lord Matthias, I guess we'll let you off the hook, Ping Ponger. All right, okay. All right, Ping. All right, Ping Ponger. Ping Ponger's like, I'm out of here. No fucking way.
listen to Brian Enton here. And this is so compelling because you have to think about the very first moments of this case. Now,
So you have to think about it because you got to go live about it every day when you don't know anything new. So you're like, let's go back to the beginning.
I am questioning, deeply questioning, what did Sheriff Nanos have that he could have released that could have helped capture these people or this person that kidnapped Nancy Guthrie? And you'll see what I'm saying here. So let me share this screen here. Get ready. I'm going to freeze. I'm sure I'm going to have a really stupid look on my face when I do freeze. So, and again, hats off to Brian Enton. Here we go.
She froze.
On my show, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Don't worry, Brian. We're not going to take advantage of you. Hella said I made a members only video about it. I'll have to check it out. Because I didn't know. I just have recently been introduced to Ping Ponger. But you guys are saying he might have left a while ago. Okay.
Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Pussy like pizza.
Poor Brian Enton. All these ladies want to eat his pussy like pizza. Poor Brian. He's just objectified all the time by these Horny biatches. Okay. Oh my God. And Tricia just plays this the whole time without like stopping or commentary.
Or he can submit fully. This
It's so weird because remember when Laura Mathias struck Crusha and it was Crusha's own pictures and there were no words? He tried to copyright strike her. And yet here we have literally Tricia just playing and providing nothing, essentially stealing. You know how much work I have to do when I'm watching these streams, Tricia? And jokes to be made and parodies and hurt my vocal cords, and you're just like playing other people's shit and watching Savannah cry. Like, you're sick, bro. Sick.
So anyway, yeah, it is just unbelievable. Oh, I was just going to talk about this.
There's your commentary. It is just unbelievable that a woman who has no idea where her mother is would be crying. Unbelievable.
Yes. Hella, we will leave Ping Ponger alone. Okay. Ping is great. Yes. Justice for Ping. Justice for Ping, for he know not who they were.
Hoda tomorrow and again on Friday, on Today, and right here on Nightly.
She even played like the ending with the promo for what they were going to do the next day. Stop the share.
Yeah.
Stop the steal. Oh my God. Tricia looks like she's crying. I got to get a screenshot of this. Why is your internet so bad? Oh, look at this face. Tricia. What's going on?
Like I said, I have a feeling we're going to learn a lot. And I think Hoda has a lot to say about the sheriff, but
Hoda, leave Hoda alone.
Again,
you want a Hoda.
Was much more interested in making sure her mother was safe than, saying what she needed, what she probably wanted to say.
What?
About the sheriff.
What are you saying?
I mean, I just started bawling there. I didn't realize Hoda was crying.
Oh my God. What the fuck? You are crying, Tricia? Oh, Jesus. These people love to make it about themselves.
And then I cried. I kept my camera on. Feel free to send me money.
Yeah. Like that. So anyway, yeah, it is just unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Oh, I was just going to talk about this. The deception detective, Spam Mama says, deception detective thinks she has the same cognitive dissonance that the sheriff has, unfortunately, and still most likely the family is involved. That is what if you guys...
You call it dissidence?
So anyway, yeah, it is just unbelievable. Oh, I was just going to talk about this. The deception detective, Spam Mama says, deception detective thinks she has the same cognitive dissonance.
She got the same cognitive dissonance. You sound like me when I'm reading through court documents and saying words that are new to me.
Not dissonance, dissidence. It's the dissidence that I'm doing.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
I love the dissidence.
The cease and desist. You send a cease and desist.
Dissidence.
That the sheriff has, unfortunately, and still most likely the family is involved. That is what if you guys know the deception detective, I love him. Stacey.
Really? Does he know about you? Someone get a hold of the deception detective.
We got some deception over here. Wearing a bolo tie. Yeah. That one.
Okay, stop it, Jolene. I can't.
So you know him, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I disagree with him on this. I don't think it's a family member. But he does. He thinks that the sheriff and that Savannah just can't admit it. And he has the argument is very compelling. But, I always thought for the longest time that it was a Savannah groupie fan. But again,
yes, I forgot about how you guys were blaming Savannah. Yes, like it's Savannah's fault. You're on the Lauren Mathias bandwagon of going, Savannah's got crazy groupies, just making her feel worse, putting that out there. Thanks a fucking lot. When you know nothing, you know nothing. You know?
Hi, Twartwas, thank you so much for the $4.99. Says it's not her internet, it's her face. And again, it's her brain, I do know. I'm getting it. I know. Do I know? Nina, thank you for the $1.99. Great question. How come Stacy's never on camera? I think we know now. I think we know why now. Because there's some scamming going on, allegedly. She is hooking up with a scammer. Oh. Did you guys know that Stacy's dad was police? Yeah, I learned that recently while going through some videos. She's like, I know. She's like,
Yeah, because I know this because my dad was police officer. My dad was police. So, yeah.
Don't you love when people take credit for like their parents' occupations? Sure, my dad was police. It's like my dad was a truck driver. Do you think I can drive a semi truck? No. Do I talk about driving a semi truck? No. Huh? Like, since my dad was a police officer. It's like the people that want to take credit too. They'll be like, my great grandpa was in the war. Well, were you? Well, then shut up. Shut up. Okay? Why weren't you? All right. Tis me, Krista. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Says Websleuths Nightly with Tricia Grifter. You got a new name for your channel.
After talking to the Thoris, who worked in Vermont for decades with these offenders, these type of offenders, and how they are very specific in searching for victims of Nancy's age, and hearing what she had to say and describe it, I am just absolutely convinced that the person that did this is one of those type of sick, twisted offenders.
Oh God, I can't. She has no authority. She does no research. She knows nothing. And she's just, I'm convinced. She runs a shitty website with a history of getting people to pay her bills by poaching people on her website with sob stories and just accusing people of things that aren't true with no proof. Now what she's doing to Daphne, what they did to Christina with the civil stalking injunction, and here she goes. BNY men, thank you for becoming a member. But here she goes. She's convinced.
So hang on one second. Can you chit chat with the mad chatters?
She's got to blow her nose.
For just a moment for me.
Yeah, yes.
Thank you.
Let me check the chat.
My roof's caving in. I got to hold it up with one of my arms. And this Kleenex, I'm going to stuff it up there. See if I can stop the leak and the mold.
Oh, great. We get Stacy. Oh, let's see what she gives us. Usually nothing.
Let me see. Bipolar says, absolutely not family. Jesse Roblin says, no, I do not think it's family. SP Mama 444 says, I hope it's not a family member.
Stacy, you're horrible at this. You are objectively horrible.
You're despicable.
What is your purpose, ma'am? Oh my God.
This person says
It's just like if I was like, okay, yeah, okay.
Maury says fishbone, la la la. I don't care. Says, oh, don't worry. Tricia, go ahead and bump 7. You can play it safe. Stacy says that she's laying down. She occurs. Ribbit.
I mean, this is just Stacy. Come on. Why are we doing this?
Let's see.
Who wants to talk about the Dairy Queen?
Susan Tisdale says, from day one, I've said this is not a family member. I think it's a sicko like what happened out in Washington State.
Allegedly. Well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
Stacy's like, I get the mic to myself. Yeah. Bipolar Express is all over there. So I'm going to pull up yesterday's when she was, it's pretty funny. And then we'll wrap it up.
Let's see.
Ribbit.
So, Olivia, let me read this property.
My
My eyes. Olivia.
Your eyes don't work?
Yeah. With an A, I believe. Let's see. So, Olivia, let me read this property. My eyes. Olivia.
Okay, let me see if I can see the chat while she's reading this, because she's acting like they invented new words for her. Let me read that. Libby, Libby. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can't find it. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Okay, open panel. Is it Libby Bibby? Libby Bibby Boo Boo?
Is your name Poo Poo? Pee Pee? Penis Envy? What's your name?
Says, from day one, I've said this is not a family member. I think it's a sicko like what happened out in Washington State. Let's see. So, Olivia, let me read this properly in my eyes. Olivia.
Alivia. Olivia.
Yeah, with an A, I believe. Tricia.
Yep, that's an A, Stacy. Way to go.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
Just a few days ago, I wrote to Savannah's Instagram and told her what I thought about the family. And today, she's doing this special interview.
Whoa. You mean your subscribers are this delusional? Did this chick just say, Tricia, just a few days ago, I wrote to Savannah's Instagram. Instagram spelled INSTIGRAM. And told her what I thought about the family. And today she's doing this special interview. Oh, good God. You see what they're encouraging over there? Oh, God.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Olivia, do you think Savannah's doing this interview because of you? What?
God, what is your childhood trauma?
Oh, my God. I can't, you guys, with these people. And she's like, Tricia's like, I don't know why the cops don't take, my website seriously. Look at these sleuths I have over here.
Remember, y'all, staying Delulu is the Salulu.
Now, remember, Tricia admittedly also said that someone on her website, Websleuths, said they had Savannah Guthrie and Nancy. They have Nancy. They got her. They're like, hey, we got her. Or Nancy Guthrie. We got Nancy. And Tricia talked about, what?
Let's see. And Jackie Baker says, Tricia, you have the best jewelry.
Where is it from, Tricia? How long have you had it? When did you come to get it? Was it after May? Just asking.
I need to send her
for ignoring people. I think you're lame.
I bought her like 4 years ago. It's
I
like
gotta
this
tell you.
beautiful moonstone pendant.
Did you just throw a dirty Kleenex? No wonder you have mice fighting over Doritos. Where is your trash can? Okay. I have a trash can next to my desk. Dave Dog's always trying to get into it to eat dirty Kleenexes or he's looking for his leg. She just threw a fucking dirty Kleenex across her room. Oh my God. Trish, the dogs. I literally have to have trash cans with covers.
It's jewelry.
Remember when we were watching her video and she came home and she was like, oh, I left rotting food in the trash open and the dogs got into it. No wonder you keep having to have GoFundMes for these poor fur babies. They're eating your garbage. Oh.
I need to send her the necklace I bought her like 4 years ago. It's
I
like
gotta
this
tell you.
beautiful moonstone pendant. I do.
Oh, I would love it. I have to tell you, this jewelry is really.
Right as I'm saying that, here comes Dave. Hi, Dave. Dave's like, I heard you were talking about the trash can. I saw you grabbed it. I thought maybe I could open it. Oh my goodness. Dave, your leg is not in here, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That was so funny. Dave, that was perfect timing. Oh my God. See, he's more of a performer and got more sense and showmanship in him than freaking Stacy. Dave's got timing. You can't teach that.
And Jackie Baker says, Tricia, you have the best jewelry. I need to send her the necklace I bought her like 4 years ago. It's
I
like
gotta
this
tell you.
beautiful moonstone pendant. I do.
Oh, I would love it.
There she is. Threw the dirty, snot-filled Kleenex on the fucking floor when you have multiple fur babies. Oh my God. And just gross. Just gross, Mabel. Right? This is just gross. Is she grifting for a trash can? Mabel, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, I know it might be bad, but I'm in love. But I'm in love with Stacy's dad. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's. I know it might be bad, but I'm in love with Stacy's dad. I like what you did there. I like what you did there, Mabel. Tis me, Krista. Yes, hit that like, you guys. Hit that mofo like, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we were almost at 600 likes. Can we hit 1K while we're live? We'll see.
I have to tell you, this jewelry is really cheap. Okay. I just buy it online. It's really cheap, but it looks good in this camera. I mean, if you saw it up close, you'd be like, well, this is stupid. But like you would, but it looks good on camera. And so, yeah, I have a whole bunch of this cheap jewelry that looks great. That's real sparkly and shiny, but thank you. I love this little clip here and this little doodad here. And then I have a B pin that I have like on a chain. So thank you. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah. Kelly J, I love the Deception Detective. He's fantastic.
I have to watch what he says about this case. I haven't.
Rhinestone Wallgirl says, it's made from the teeth of my enemies. Okay. I just have to show you guys one more short thing and then we will wrap it up for the day because it's already been almost 4 hours. And oh my God. It's like, Jolene, shut up already. I can't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. All right. We're going to look at last night when Tricia had her bipolar expert up and it was a mess. It was a mess. Stacy didn't show up for work. I don't know if Stacy's going to show up for work tonight, but I think she's been missing in action since we've been talking scammies. So maybe she'll come tonight at 7:30. We don't know. Okay. But yesterday, they were talking about a book, and I have to tell you, the fact that she is not picking up on how she's really just talking about herself in this thing. And the title of her live is from yesterday is Crazy Psychopaths in Our Lives. Let's discuss Mike King's book, Wolves in Sheep's Clothing. And every day I watched a little bit of it. I was like, oh my God, girl, that's you. That's you. It's you. Hi, you're the problem. It's you. Is it you?
Hey everyone, welcome to a special edition of Websleuths YouTube Live. My name is Tricia Griffith. I am glad you made it tonight. Happy Easter. If you're celebrating Easter, I hope you had a wonderful time. Stacy is with her family tonight. I'm not sure if she'll join us. I hope she does. But, well, hey, you got grandkids. It's all about Easter and grandkids, right? Because that's the fun part, the Easter baskets and all of that stuff. All right, tonight, it's our discussion about the book club. The Websleuths official investigative book club.
What happened there? I saw. Okay, so that's what I wanted to get to the bottom of. Googie says, Jolene, she pretends like she's never heard of Excited Utterance or Dolly. Is Hella still here? Shout out to Helen. I saw someone ask, and I think it was Grizzly, ask in the chat, and I was behind in the chat and I was screen recording because I wanted to make it into like a little video. But I saw someone say thank you for like acknowledging or something the Lori Daybell, Excited Utterances Lori Daybell video. What was that about? And I was trying to look for it throughout the live, her referencing Hella or Dolly, and I couldn't find it. So what happened? Do you know the timestamp when she says she has no idea? There's no fucking way. You don't know the channel, one of the biggest channels to expose Lauren Matthias with all the receipts from Mr. Breakfast. You never heard of them, Tricia? Uh-huh. Okay. It was 4 minutes. Is that the timestamp? Oh my God. Tricia. Again, this is what these people always do. These scammy McScammers always pull this shit.
And we are featuring, where did it go?
But did she steal like something from Hella or something? Or did she reference something that was on Hella's channel and then she pretended not to know them?
And they lie. And they cause everybody around.
So here's where she's talking about this book. And I'm like, girl, that's you.
Psychopaths. You don't have to be like horrible murderers to get in your life and to harming and look like monsters. They've acted like monsters. But most of the time, they're more like Ted Bundy. They're just charming. And it's not just men, it's women too. And they don't have to be like horrible murderers to get in your life and to make your life a living hell.
Yeah, we know.
Okay.
We're reading through all your stuff. We know.
These psychopaths can be charming and funny and entertaining.
Yep, we know.
And they lie.
Girl.
And they cause everybody around them problems. Okay. Again, this book can help you recognize those people. It doesn't need to be a violent criminal that you need to watch out for.
That's my point. Thank you for making my point, Tricia. Yes, it doesn't have to be a violent criminal. It could be someone like Tricia or Lauren Matthias.
You're despicable.
You got to look out for. All right. Thank you. I've been waiting for you guys to say that.
Well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
Thank you, Bish.
You need to watch out for the psychopaths and the liars in your life that are causing you problems. Okay? Okay. Oh, and one thing, I want to give credit where credit is due. On Friday night's edition of Websleuths YouTube Live, I said that Nate Eaton did a public records request and got information about Lori Daybell. Well, apparently, he got it. He got the idea from some creators named Hella Excited Utterance and Dolly, and I don't know who those people are.
Allegedly.
There's no fucking way. No fucking way. You were so invested in the Lauren Matthias lie. There's no fucking way you don't know who Hella is. She exposed your friend. She read her like a motherfucking book. Bitch, you lie, bitch, you lie, bitch, you lie, lie, lie.
You're despicable.
Now I know for sure, even though I already knew. Bitch, you lie, bitch, you lie, bitch, you lie, lie, lie. And you lie, lie, lie. Oh my God, this hoe. I can't. We need Lick 'em Low Lisa.
Lick 'em low, Lisa. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy lie, pizza.
Oh my God. Girl, I gotta clip that. But she's frozen when she says it too. You need to add that to your intro. Is Hella still here? Is Dolly's probably sleeping. But oh my God, someone send this to them. Please, God. I mean, I know Dolly was in the chat, but please tell them to add this to their intro. She can't stop lying. So Capisi says Dolly was in the chat on the live. She played the Lori jail video and called her out. Get her, get her, get her again for me. Get her. Get her. Stop lying, right, Michelle? Kresha, what the fuck, these people? Oh my God. Kresha said Tricia never presents any evidence of the outright lie she claims she heard about her. She's a weirdie. Yeah, that weirdie, which I was weirded out by that word. But any further investigation, it fits. Hashtag weirdie. You guys, she's a weirdie. Oh, Lord.
I wear my weirdie pride proudly. My weirdie title. I'm a weirdie.
I'm a weirdie. Why did it cut off? Trisha, girl. Oh my God, I can't.
I use a combination of lies, manipulation, cheating, stealing, gaslighting, bullying, insulting, and flexing.
That's all you and your friends. That's what you and your friends do here on YouTube. That video sums it up. This I just created. Let's play it one more time, Tricia. It's so sick.
I use a combination of lies, manipulation, cheating, stealing, gaslighting, bullying, insulting, and flexing.
You and Duduran, you guys should get married. Have an affair. Perfect match.
And it's Hella. I think her name is Hella. She's really beautiful and smart and does actual content and doesn't steal from her subscribers. I've never heard of her, obviously, because she does a great job. And Dolly, yeah, they're just on the up and up. I never heard of them. They did expose my friend and also Megan.
Oh my God.
That you need to watch out for.
We got to hear it again. I got to hear it again. I got to hear it again.
Watch out for the psychopaths and the liars in your life that are causing you problems. Okay. Okay. Oh, and one thing, I want to give credit where credit is due. On Friday night's edition of Websleuths YouTube Live, I said that Nate Eaton did a public records request and got information about Lori Daybell. Well, apparently he got it. He got the idea from some creators named Hella Excited Utterance and Dolly, and I don't know who those people are. I'm sorry, I've no offense, but I've never heard of you. But I guess they did it first and got that information that we played on Friday.
No offense. No offense. I never heard of ya.
Oh my gosh. Imagine Tricia getting something wrong. But again, she's like,
I don't know why the police, they didn't want to take web sleuths seriously.
You know, the video of Lori claiming that God answered her prayer and gave.
You couldn't do anything like that. You could never pull information like that, Tricia. That would require work. That would require not taking, doing, searching, actual sleuthing, and not just for you to get something like your deceased friend's estate, allegedly.
Her a brand new tooth. I think it was Colgate toothpaste. Yeah. The guard said, where did you get this? Because she didn't get it from the commissary.
Well, according to your friend, Lauren Matthias, that means Helen and Dolly should probably strike you for taking their stuff because she doesn't believe in fair use. So that's what you stand behind. And you didn't even attribute them properly. Oh my God, Tricia, garbage.
And she said, you're not going to believe it. God gave it to me. Well, that was just one of the things that was in the public record.
And her camera's still fucking frozen.
Request. So shout out to those creators for doing that. Again,
did you put them in the let me see if you put their link in your description of your video here. Let's see. Let me see. I hope you did. They deserve it. They do a lot of hard work. They actually look into things and they make sure to not dox people or give out false information just for clicks and views. Hella actually goes above and beyond to do that. But I know you would know nothing about that. Let's see. We got, you definitely got the book club link. We got a link to your weird discussions. We got signed copy of the book, Nancy Guthrie discussion. No, no. Not surprised that you don't have a link there for them. Where people could go and support other creators. Yeah. Interesting.
Again, very odd thing for Lori Daybell to say. Again, obviously she just didn't want to throw the person under the bus that gave her the toothpaste. She threw Nate Eaton under the bus for giving her M.
Girl, just give it up. At this point, your internet is still frozen. All right? It might be time to just apply at PetSmart. All right? And apologies to people at PetSmart because then they're going to have to work with you. And don't give her any money. But it might be time to put out some job applications at this point, ma'am. All right? Too much begging. We're not putting any of the money into the internet connection. I haven't restarted my computer in a week, and that's horrible. And I thought for sure I would freeze tonight because of that. But here I am, trucking away, and you're freezing every night for like 10 minutes to 10 hours at a time. Let's just chalk it up, okay? Charge it to the game.
NIMS, but hey, whoever that was didn't want that to happen. So I can assure you with 100% surety
she is no offense, elephant.
God did not give Lori Daybell a tube of toothpaste. I can guarantee it. Okay.
You can guarantee it because she talks to the devil.
Jesus is just alright with me. Jesus is just alright. Oh yeah.
She's like, I can guarantee it. I can't guarantee to tell you the truth about creators that I do know, but I pretend I don't know. But I can guarantee it.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women.
I like women. Women.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Christina, you're here. Says we're supposed to restart our internet off, and that's what my husband keeps telling me. I'm like, my computer's being kind of slow. He's like, when have you restarted your computer? I'm like, because my neurodivergent ass has a bunch of tabs open. I'm like, I need these tabs open. So I remember. Let's see how many tabs I have open right now on my phone. And every other neurodivergent or ADHD person tell me that you do the same, because I know you do. I have 114 tabs open. Okay. I got 114 tabs open. There it is for you to see. And I think I need that. Because I'll open something up like I'm going to go look at that later. And then I never look at it. But I need them open. Okay, you guys are like, yup. So Tricia, you might have to start restarting your computer. I don't know. You have 500. Well, thank you for sharing that, Scorpio. That was very brave of you and vulnerable. And I appreciate that. And no judgment. Okay, Quinn has 196 tabs. And that's after me closing some of mine. 114 is actually pretty low for me. So I don't care. I need to know. Says I cleared 122 last night. Christina, I know you know. Says me and you both, girl. Yes. Hashtag neurodivergent. Christina, you might have just joined, but we have this little video I put together. I got some new media.
We got to be careful how we're using the tools of the law in this courtroom. And I expect the parties to use common sense. Again, a stalking injunction is not a remedy for shutting down speech that a person doesn't like somebody saying about it. And it seems like that's what you're trying to do in this case.
And lying crime.
I get on the ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it.
Oh, God. Those losers. God, always remind those losers of what the judge said in the fake civil stalking injunction case based on lies. That Tricia, we're still waiting for you to apologize to Christina. Take down your interview that you did with Grayson. Put out a public apology. Now that you have all the information out there, Tricia, Ron, Tricia, Megan, even though no one pays attention to her. Come on now, guys. Come on, do the right thing. Thank you, Molly Colleen, for being a member for 5 months. Says, please play your new Lauren video for Christina. Molly, I didn't even read that yet. Psychic. Justice for Christina all day, every day. We're going to keep reminding you. You guys keep reminding them. Keep reminding Ron and Tricia, and also Melatonin Megan, that the clock is ticking. Okay. This is from October. We are now in April 2026. I have to keep looking. Do the right thing. You got the information in front of you. You know the truth. Are you going to keep spreading the lie? Are you going to keep lying? Are you going to keep defaming a woman? Are you going to do the right thing? You still got time. You don't got much time, but you still got time.
Yeah, you're right, Barbara Brown. It shouldn't be odd for Lori. Nothing's odd for Lori. Nothing at all. Nothing is ever odd.
You guys are obsessed with Lori because you are Lori.
Let me just check and see who's in here in the Mad Chatters. It's good to see everybody. Neil Campbell, good to see you.
It's good to see anybody, Tricia said. Okay, let me get to the part I wanted to play where Tricia's talking about the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath. And again, she runs Websleuths. She's, been doing this for 100 years, but she doesn't know the difference, and she doesn't know about Google. And Stacy in the Swamp's not there to go to do the research for her. So she has this bipolar lady up who says another, John, I think it's a bipolar lady. We got to play this part too. Who says, I got my master's degree in psychology, so I would love to come up and say some stuff. And then she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. And it's like, oh my God. So here again, Tricia, then she starts spreading this weird narrative. This lady in the chat. It's like, is that you, Miggy? Is it you? Who this? Who's Detective's daughter? One of her mods. Now they're coming up with weird conspiracy theories. We don't need conspiracy theories here. We literally have proof. We're going through your lawsuits. We're looking up your court documents that you've talked about. We don't need to make up conspiracy theories about you. The facts are out there, baby girl. But you see what they're doing? They're trying to paint this narrative like anyone out there. Oh, we're all a bunch of kooks and crazies and conspiracy theorists saying all these weird stuff. No, we're just reading your words, bitch. All right. Oops. Damn it, Tricia.
Let's take an unofficial.
Let's see. Let me find it again.
Says people.
Okay. Is it this one? No.
People
There
are
we
saying.
There we are.
Here. So tonight, our topic is wolves in sheep's clothing. I've gone through, like I said, this is one of those books that I've read and reread and reread because I just love what it teaches you.
How to be a wolf in sheep's clothing. How to deceive people.
It teaches you to to identify these people in our lives. And you have to be very careful because not all of them,
And then I looked in the mirror and I was like, oh, it's me.
Look like monsters.
No, some of them wore brooches and bolo ties. And lots of jewelry and do this to their hair.
And here's the thing. Are these monsters created because of childhood trauma, or are they born that way? Do we know? I don't know.
Jesus Christ. You know how many people have done studies on that? Like, oh my God, Psych 101 called Tricia. This is just bottom of the barrel content.
I don't know. So it addresses both in this book. So let's see here. Oh, okay. Wolves in Sheep's Clothing, Kelly Dragonborn says, is also free with Kindle Unlimited. Yeah. So there you go. But now, Kim, you don't have Kindle Unlimited because I don't. And it didn't charge me anything either for Aphrodite Jones' book. It didn't charge me a thing. So it is free until tomorrow night, like at 11:59 p.m. So there you go. Oh, wait. Yeah. Detective's daughter. Detective's daughter says, I heard that I was dead. I was just letting everyone know that I'm actually alive. Well, maybe. Am I dead? And my body just hasn't laid down. Nobody's told you yet. Apparently, people are saying that Detective's daughter is my friend Beth B, who passed away. And I said, that's kind of amazing because I've spoken to you on the phone. And you sound very much alive, Detective's daughter.
Who said that? Literally, I've never heard that in my life. I've never heard of this person either. Huh? Again, do you see they're creating like these weird things? They're probably planting people in their own chats. They're so corrupt. To say this once and then go, see? But again, providing no receipts, just this random, happens to be a moderator of hers saying, I heard I was Beth B. So then she talks about Beth B yet again. We see what you're doing, Tricia. We see what you're doing.
You're despicable.
So, yeah, if you are.
Yeah, I talked to you on the phone, Scorpio. I know you. Dead, I was going to say dead detective. Detective's daughter. You're alive. You gave me money. You fixed my roof. You moved me to Texas. I mean, you helped me with my mold.
If you are Beth B, you've done a great job of coming back. So.
Okay, who's making a joke about their dead friend again? Holy shit. Holy shit. Miss wave the finger and say they're making fun of our deceased friend, which 100% nobody is. That's you. And it's weird, right, Dominique? The way you so cavalierly say, like, oh my God.
And you sound very much alive, Detective's daughter. So yeah, if you are Beth B, you've done a great job of coming back. So thank you. Good God, that's just, when you told me that, I just cracked up. I'm like, what? Huh? What? Detective's daughter is her own woman, people. Thank you. That's yes, exactly. Robin Dahl. So says, I didn't have Kindle Unlimited either, and it was free on my regular Kindle. That's right. It's absolutely free. So until tomorrow night at 11:59 p.m. Let me just look at something here really quickly. Hold on one second, guys. I just need to do something very, very quickly.
It's a setup. It's a setup. They are setting up these messed up situations and these weird conspiracies in her own chat so that people, they'll be like, oh yeah, they're crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. And that's the thing you're going to address with everything coming out about you. That's what you're going to address. Okay. You're frozen again. Oh my God. Not the, I gotta get a screenshot of this. Tricia, give it up, girl.
There we go. So it is free. Let me put the link in chat one more time. It's a Kindle book. Okay. It's a Kindle. The paperback will be out on the 7th, which I can't wait. That's going to be so great.
So good.
The cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
Here it is. Free Kindle.
Ricola. Hello.
All the voices in your head.
Moonlight View says, lay down, detective's daughter. Yeah, nobody told you that you'd passed. You're just getting up and doing your thing, and little did you know. That just cracks me up. I have no idea what people are, again, I don't even pay any attention.
There it is. There it is, you guys. There it is. There it is. See, she's like, I don't pay any attention. This is so silly. These people are crazy, right? Trying to set a precedent, keep a narrative going, that anyone questioning Tricia's crazy. Why would you address that? Why would you pull that up? That would seem like if one person made a weird comment, let's just say it's not an alt account of Stacy's like Doris is saying. Let's just say you guys didn't completely set that up. You know how many weird things people have said in chats that I just have never addressed? Because why? Why are you addressing it? You don't address the important things. Would you address that? Huh. We see what you're doing, Tricia. We see it's not going to work. It's not going to work, baby girl.
Little did you know.
Well, did you know? Yeah. Right? These people are crazy.
I don't pay any attention. Only you pay all the attention, which is why you're addressing that comment.
That just cracks me up. I have no idea what people are, again, I don't even pay any attention.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Just that made me laugh.
Made me laugh. She looks pissed. She looks pissed. Jesus. Tricia, hello. You're still alive.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, thank you, Bipolar Express. Thank you very much. Now, where is my, that's it. That's it. Okay.
Butt nugget.
Let me just check here really quickly. I might have a message from Stacy. And if not, then we'll get going.
She ain't showing up, Tricia. She's hiding. Does anyone know if Stacy, I don't know if their live has started. Did she show up tonight for work? She's not coming. She said, fuck you, I'm not coming.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
She's not showing up.
Okay, hold on, Poppy. Hold on.
Play with butt nugget.
Go again.
Your crazy conspiracy theory can wait. Right?
What do you think? Let's take an
comment for not paying attention. Tamara, yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting, Tricia.
unofficial poll. 3 choices. Do you think that becoming a psychopath is you're born that way?
Oh,
and something
it's your basic nature versus nurture discussion. It can be a combination of both. Tricia, please, dear God, dear Lord. Oh, dear all that's holy, shut the fuck up.
We are living in the stupid era. This is the stupid era.
It just kicks in and you become a psychopath? Or is it you're created because of abuse? Or is it a combination of both? You have to be born with something and then have abuse to make it happen.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So,
people watch this
born
shit.
with it, created, or both. Let me know what you think in chat.
But my favorite too.
Okay?
I love the doggies and the kitty.
Hello, you're live.
Oh, I absolutely think she would. I mean, I can't say for sure. Poor Son's mom, but Poor Son's mom says, "Do you
Tricia, you're so rude to Butt Nugget because I watched you last night be like, oh, we're going to do this for the 5,000th time. Yeah, you are, because you're a dog mom, okay? Dogs want to play. They want love. They want to be pet. It's never going to stop. Enjoy it. One day it'll go away and you'll miss it. What's wrong with you? Why would you complain about that? Butt Nugget is beautiful. Give him to me. Okay, I'll take the other one too that's giving you the mean mugs. Seems like me and him would get along real well.
think Aphrodite will sign her book if I mail it and provide free return info for her?" I think
Don't give these people any of your personal information. Please, dear God. Do not dox yourself to these scammers.
of our book club.
Oh my God.
Spencer says, "I think psychopaths are born and sociopaths are made."
Okay, live over.
And Sweet DS1 says both. And Bipolar Express says, "It all depends on who you talk to, Tricia. I have my master's in psychology."
This is where Bipolar Express is like, I'll come up. And Tricia's like, or says, I have my master. Tricia's like, will you come up? Come talk to me. Oh, I got myself a John Matthias.
And everyone says something different year to year. Okay, hey, Bipolar Express, you have your master's in psychology. Can you explain, and can you come on here, just audio, can you come on and explain the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath? Because I hear different explanations all the time. And Cat Ride says both. And Laura Thomas says little both.
Oh, Butt Nugget.
Let's
I'll
see, hold on here just a second.
Hi, Butt Nugget. I love
Penguin
you.
says, "People are born with psychopath, but abuse makes a psychopath go to the horrific crime." Well, and that could be, again, oh, wonderful. She said she would come on. That's great. And then I do want to read.
Oh, your Butt Nugget's toy. Yeah, she could call Dr. John, only Dr. John ain't answering that damn phone. If Lauren Matthias and John cannot benefit from Tricia's platform, they're not. Lauren just goes on there when she's wasted or when she has her own narrative she has to push forward, like the fake lying civil stalking injunction of bullshit and Grayson interview. And then when she's wasted, she's like, I'll go on Tricia's. I can just talk. And people think I'm important because I'm just going to go up there and talk about people. You want to hear something? I'm fucked up, allegedly. Okay?
I don't care. I don't care.
John.
I really don't give a
doesn't want to listen
I really
to me.
don't.
Okay, he said, there's no more Chardonnay. And I said, John, fuck you. You don't know if there's no more Chardonnay. Why don't you go give me some? But he won't leave the house. Allegedly, he's just like, I don't want to leave the house. And I'm like, John, I buy you new sweaters from Costco so you could go give me some Chardonnay. And it's pure aggression. Something. Caronasaya. Mala. I want it. So I'm just going to click on Tricia's link and I'm going to make us look fucking stupid to get back at you. My husband is a fucking psychologist. Okay? Yeah, he's a forensic psychologist. He helps pedos get less time, allegedly. Yep, yeah, he does. And here's me, drunk. And I live with a fetus producer who's weird and stocky, allegedly. Yeah. Okay, and I'll never be Annie Elise, and I haven't come to terms with that. And I might never. So fuck you. Tricia, let me click the link. Oh, come on, let's talk. What are you talking about, Lori Dable? No? Was there another Lori? Corey, close enough. Corey, I'll talk about Corey, Lori, all of those ladies. So I was on Nightline recently, and I wore the same sweater that I wore when I did my 9-hour live where I was crying. I wore that and I was crying in the bed. I was blowing my nose on the duvet. And I wore the same sweater. And I had a necklace. And I wore light wash jeans. And I talked about Corey Laurie. Yes, I did. And my husband, he wasn't on there. Because I wouldn't leave the fucking house. Gave me some Chardonnay. So I was like, you're not going to be on there, John. Leave me alone. Fucker. So yeah. That's that about that. So... no, Dr. John's not going to call you Tricia. All right? He won't even call me. So that's why I live with Grayson, allegedly.
From the book. So let me put the link here in chat.
Okay, but Grayson posted a post that said she's really proud of me. She said, I'm really proud of my mom. I'm in my lover. I'm in my boss, Lauren Matthias. I'm really proud of her for being on Nightline. Yeah, but John, does he post anything? No, he didn't post anything. Okay, because he's hiding out. Okay, something about agoraphobia or something. I don't know. All I know is you won't get any fucking shawarma.
So that, do this, and copy. Okay, this is for Bipolar Express. This is the link to Backstage. So come on back when you can.
Come on back, Bipolar Express. Come on in.
And Jesse Roblin, that's what I thought. I thought sociopath wasn't really used anymore. But I read it in current publications. I don't know. It's so hard to keep track of. It really is. But maybe Bipolar Express can explain it all for us. So
yes, maybe some
let me fix
random
my pillow here.
person in the chat who won't show their face is gonna. Okay, here we go.
I'm okay.
Good. I really appreciate you coming on last minute like this, but it just hit me. I could go on here and try and read a bunch of descriptions, but I swear it depends on what publication you read, who wrote it. I need somebody I trust, and I trust you.
Hold on, those are my dogs being loud.
Uh-oh.
Okay, shut the door. Okay.
Oh my god, I need to save all these dogs.
Okay.
Well, it's been a long time since I've been in school, but I try to.
Oh, here we go already with the excuses. Well, I did say I was an expert, but it's been a long time since I've been in school. I might have never been in school, but sure.
Keep up on what people are saying and stuff. It goes back and forth. You used to say psychopaths are born and sociopaths are made. But now they're saying that, well, it doesn't really matter, and there's really no such thing as a sociopath, that they're all psychopaths or vice versa, and they're all underneath antisocial personality disorder.
Right. They're all in that. Would that be a cluster B? Is that what they call it? Whoops.
Oh God, I don't know.
Okay. But no, that's okay. Okay. So it's all under a personality disorder, but repeat that again. So a psychopath
and sociopath are under the antisocial personality disorder.
Okay. Antisocial person. And so let's talk about antisocial personality disorder. What is that?
Man, you're asking me the hard questions.
I am. But if that's okay. If you don't want to talk about
she said, "Oh, are you asking me the hard questions?" Yeah, Yvonne, you came up on the panel saying you had a master's degree in this. I don't feel like the questions are that hard. Oh my gosh, and then Tricia's like, well, if you don't want to answer, you don't got to answer. No, she has to answer. She came up as your expert. Oh my God.
That's okay. If you just want to talk about
Man, you're asking me the hard question.
So let's talk about antisocial personality.
No, I muted my mic. If you have a master's in psychology, that shouldn't be that hard to answer that question.
Personality disorder. What is that?
Disorder.
Okay, antisocial person. And so let's talk about antisocial personality disorder. What is that?
Man, you're asking me the hard questions.
I am. But that's okay. If you don't want to talk about it, that's okay.
That's the hard question. You have a master's degree. Tanya says, bipolar, you're speaking to a cluster B right now. It's in the room with you. Pamela, thank you so much for the super chat. Says cluster. Shut the fuck up. These people, this is just, oh, good God. It was so good.
If you just want to talk about psychopath versus sociopath, that's fine too.
Well, I think I was on some group or something one time, and it was back when the sociopath and psychopath were differentiated by what caused it.
I'm sorry, what? What were they? I'm sorry, what? What's going on here? What is happening here? This is why we got to shut it down. We have to shut it down. We got to shut this shit down. We have random people making random claims, going, I got my master's degree. It was differentiated. What's going on here? Tricia? Oh my God.
Some group or...
You know who wouldn't do this? Hella. Excited Utterance, the channel you claim to not know about. Dolly. They wouldn't do this.
Something one time, and
she was, I don't know, I was online one time. I was in a group. Might have been Reddit. I'm not sure. Someone told me something. What did your master's degree tell you, lady?
It was back when the sociopath and psychopath were differentiated by.
Differentiated. You sound like me reading the court doc. Differentiated. It was when they were differentiated.
What caused it, you know, whether it.
I think she sounds legit. I like what I'm hearing. This sounds very good.
More genetic or whether it's environment. And I had someone that, you know, is a lot younger than me come on and say, well, that's not true. And he just got all over my case. And I had to say.
Now she's talking about a fight she had online with someone. Nobody asked for this. Thank you. But nobody asked for that. And then someone a lot younger than me came online and differentiated and got in a fight and started fighting with me. And I was like, fuck you. Fuck you, millennial.
Genetic or whether it's environment. And I had someone that, you know, is a lot younger than me come on and say, well, that's not true. And he just got all over my case. And I had to say, hey, look, you know, I went to school way back in like 2012.
That's not way back. Girl, I went to college. I got my bachelor's degree way back in 2003. 2012 was like around the corner. I thought she was going to say 1905. Okay. Back during the Nixon administration. Ah, bitch. 2012. Girl, what are you talking about? iPhones were out.
You know, things change.
Ancient times.
Ancient times. So there's a book I just read.
Is everyone they know drunk? Like, what's happening? Is this Lauren?
And I wish 2012. You know, things change.
Ancient times.
Ancient times. So there's a book I just read, and I wish that my memory didn't completely suck because
now she read a book and she's like, I can't remember the book. There was a book. Why bring it up? I guarantee I'm not going to go. I just read this book. I don't know what it said. I just want you guys to know I read a book. Oh my God. Delicious is saying I got my master's in 2011. I still remember everything. Oh my God. Where did this lady come from? I don't know. Comedy heaven? I'm not sure.
It's by.
Is it me? Is this a character I do? I mean, I don't know what's going on. I feel like this woman is trolling Tricia. This is the troll Tricia.
There's a book I just read, and I wish that my memory didn't completely suck because it's by Patricia. Oh, what is her name? I'm trying to see if I can find it real quick. She's a sociopath herself.
Oh,
and she's now a psychologist or she's a psychologist now, and she works with sociopaths.
Okay, but wait, can I?
Interesting book, and she kind of explains her. Patricia Gagne, that's it. That might be a good book club book.
I'm snorting.
Patricia, how do you spell the last name?
Put me to bed. I gotta go to bed.
Huh?
How do you spell the last name?
Gagne.
Gagne, just like it sounds. Okay.
She's got her PhD. Sorry for all the noise. I was trying to find the book.
Let's see, Sociopath, a memoir.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting because from what I understand, people that have these personality disorders, the biggest problem is they don't admit they have a personality disorder, so they can't ever get help. So she's unusual.
Yeah, she just from the time she was little, she felt really different, and she didn't seem to have the same feelings as her sister and other people in her family. And she would have to, she described it as a pressure. She felt this pressure on her to do something to relieve the pressure, and she would have to do something like sneak out of the house.
That might just be her bladder. Pressure. What the fuck?
Go wander around the neighborhood at midnight. You'll go break into houses, or not break in, but like she was a child, but open doors and go into houses and take things that people were going.
That's what Tricia does. That's literally what she does. She stakes out her deceased friend's home and tries to break in, but says other people are trying to break in. But the only person we ever see there trying to break in is Tricia. Tricia, are you paying attention? I love Tricia gets mad at her too. How do you spell that? Gagne? Gagne. Oh, okay. Gagne. Okay, just like how it sounds. Yeah, like Greg Gagne from the Minnesota Twins, 1987 and maybe 1991 as well when they won the World Series.
Greg Gagne. You ever heard Gagne?
On stealing random things from people, or not break in, but like she was a child, but open doors and go into houses and take things if people were gone. Stealing random things from people, and just the simple act of doing something like that would release that pressure.
That's wild. So they do really feel
That's wild.
they have to do, and that's when you hear about them, like Bundy needing to kill.
Yep.
He felt that pressure, but she's a young child and she feels this pressure to do something wrong, basically, right?
Yes. And she always she was always afraid that it was going to escalate into hurting people. And she did just stab somebody with a pencil or something, some, schoolmate or something.
What? Tricia's like, yeah, yep, stabbing with a pencil. Stab with a pencil? Tricia's like, yeah, done that before. Yeah, swallow a pencil. Okay. Wicked Stitches, thank you so much for the super chat. Wicked Stitches coming in saying, did you know that Tricia met Ted Bundy? Apparently he asked her for directions. You guys, a bunch of you have sent me the link to her telling that story. So we definitely have to roast that because that's insane. But she's like, yeah, Ted Bundy. Know him too. I know all the Bundys. Al Bundy, Ted Bundy. There's got to be another Bundy out there. I'll think of it. Someone who stabs someone with a pencil. Rhinestone Wild Girl, thank you for the $4.99. Says, is someone with an actual BA in psych? She knows jack shit. Thank you. My minor back in the day was psychology, and I feel like I know more than all of these chicks. And Dr. John. So, yeah. Michelle's 3 boys, thank you for the $1.99. Says Bipolar Express. The name says it all. Oh, God. Here we go. And see how Tricia, like, that's how you know a true, like, sociopath, psychopath, whatever path Tricia's headed down today. When this woman said, then she stabbed him with a pencil. And Tricia's like, she doesn't even flinch. She like, sounds about right. That makes sense.
She was always afraid that it was going to escalate into hurting people. And she stabbed somebody with a pencil or something. Some, schoolmate or something.
That's Tricia's reaction. So then she stabs him with a pencil. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I would do.
And her concern was always that it was going to escalate. And so I think she took she went to a prison for some reason. I can't remember now. And
wait, are you sure you read the book there, Bipolar? Are you sure you read the book there? Because it doesn't sound like you read the fucking book. I don't know. You sure you read the book? Ms. Chaos, thank you for the 5. Says, hi, Joleen. Such a great live tonight. We even had a return of Drunk Lauren. Yes, Drunk Lauren. She loves it. She loves being drunk. I couldn't be in chat, but I've been listening and laughing so much. Yay, so good to see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Flannel Stitcher Tori, thank you for the $1.99. Says, when Joleen hits the bookcase, I gotta hit the WC.
And I guess her mom, her dad knew the warden or whoever. And
again, she's like, or whoever, I don't know. I read this book, but I don't remember anything.
He was pointing and saying something about the sociopaths, and it piqued her interest because of the things that he said. And she's like, well, that kind of sounds like me.
Tricia doesn't even give a fuck. She's not retaining any of this information. She's not reacting to it. She's not paying attention. She just needs someone to fill the time slot. She's just dialing it in like she does every night with the stale Nancy Guthrie tea that doesn't exist as she exploits it.
And so when she got older and went to college, she decided she was going to study.
Did she just grab a roll of toilet paper?
It piqued her interest because of the things that he said. And she's like, well, that kind of sounds like me. And so when she got older and went to college, she decided she was going to study
toilet paper
psychology because she wanted to find out about herself.
Okay.
And then
why are you wiping your mouth with toilet paper? Because you're full of shit.
Well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
She literally wiped her mouth with toilet paper. She's full of shit.
Big thing is wanting people that have these issues have some kind of support system without being like.
And then I bombed a city. And then I buried 6 bodies in my backyard.
I don't know, labeled.
And the bodies, sometimes I dig them up and talk to them.
Well, you would be labeled something horrible. I mean, can you imagine if you knew somebody was a sociopath, you would want everybody to stay away from them because.
Well, totally.
That's what we're trying to warn people about you and your friend Lauren and John, right? So this is like my 4-year-old nephew telling a story. And then I feel like the 4-year-old nephew, far better at telling stories. It's a herder. We got a herder story.
Because they're labeled as dangerous.
Yeah, she would tell people she's a sociopath. She was in the music industry actually for, her dad was in the music industry, and then he got her a job being like a talent agent or something. And, she's a real smart lady, but she kind of noticed that a lot of people in the music industry were sociopaths, and, it's probably true, especially when you get.
Probably true. We don't know. It's probably true.
To the like executives.
Oh, sure.
That kind of person. And so she would tell people that she was working with, well, I'm a sociopath. And so what people started doing is if they needed something done that they didn't want to do themselves because they'd get in trouble, they'd ask her to do it. So she felt kind of used in a way. And I know that's weird, but.
Well, they'd ask her to do it because she didn't feel any guilt in doing it, basically.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like, hold up. This is how I feel. Yeah.
You're despicable.
Yes. Hi, Dave. What are you doing?
What are you looking for the trash can? Dave's like, where did you put that trash can, bitch? I want it. Tricia's like, I think they're talking about me. Yes.
Dip my dunk in between your donut.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Crazy. And she does explain what she thinks is the difference between sociopath and psychopath, and I swore to myself that I was going to remember that because it made sense to me, and of course I don't remember it. So,
well, do you have? I mean, what? Rather than what she said, do you remember?
What is happening? Did this chick have CTE? Why isn't she remembering? She came up here like, I'm an expert, and then she says, I don't remember, and then I don't remember. I don't remember that either. I read a book, don't remember.
What you've learned, the difference between the sociopath and the psychopath? Is there a difference?
When I was going to school, what they said is the only difference was sociopaths were born. It's more of a genetic component, and sociopaths is more of an environmental component.
But they act the same?
I think sociopaths actually are a little less calculated. And I think psychopaths are a little more careful. And I think psychopaths do a better job of, now this is just, of course they have different opinions now, but do a better job of maybe concealing it a little bit.
Well,
maybe they do that. I can never say that word.
You're right. This bitch is Stacy. Stacy cleared her throat and comes on as bipolar. Stacy, we see you. We see you, Stacy. Stacy got that Phoenix University. Stacy got that Trump University degree. Stacy, stop it. Stacy, grab a Marlboro Red and a frog and come back to us. I don't like this version of you.
Compartmentalized.
Thank you. I think they do a better job of doing that than a sociopath, but it all depends on who you talk to and.
Did she end up having children? Did she end up having any children?
She did, yes.
And did she say how they turned out with their mother as a sociopath? That just sounds so terrifying.
It's at the very end of the book, and she basically says that she doesn't call her child a sociopath or anything, so I think they're fine. But she married like a normal guy, and
wow.
She went to
what a great story no one can follow. Thank you so much, Bipolar Express. Dr. Macy says, I went to school for my master's in 2012. Did you go with her? Because she wasn't paying attention in psychology. And I can tell you, they said a little more than that. Just a little more.
Lots of therapy and saying, I think I'm a sociopath. And she had these doctors that would help her. And you'll just have to read the book. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
you'll have to read the book. I don't know what it is, but you'll have to read it. It's pretty good.
I can't even imagine.
You'll have to buy it for Tricia. She ain't gonna read it unless you buy it. And she doesn't want the book. She wants the cash to buy the book. Obviously. Okay. She won't get to spend it on anything else. Okay. She's gonna read it at the casino. Allegedly.
How difficult that must have been for her to admit it again. I've had a lot of dealings with Not it is. They are part of the cluster B. It's not bipolar. It is. God, what are some of them? Sociopath, psychopath. He named some
Talking
others.
about a personality disorder?
Yeah, gave me some personality disorders.
Borderline personality.
Borderline. That's what I'm thinking of. That's it. Sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that you, Tricia?
Yeah, I had a friend who. That's what
is the friend you?
She studied her whole life was borderline because her mother was borderline, and come to find out she was borderline, which didn't come as a surprise. But she had a hard time admitting it. I mean, she could see it in everybody else in her family, but when she did the exact same behaviors,
are you talking about yourself, Trish? Because this sounds like you.
She just couldn't see it, and that's the problem, from what I understand. Is dealing with personality disorders is they can't admit that they have a problem, so therefore they can't get help,
Right.
And that's the problem right there. So, well, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, is she still alive? I take it?
I believe so.
Because if we did her book for our book club, we would like to have her, come on our Zoom call and talk about it. But that would be such a big help to understand that type of person, and they'd be willing to talk about it. Oh, I think.
Can you tell bipolar she's got feedback? Jesus, Tricia. She can't even tell her, like, hey, do you have this open on another tab? We're getting some feedback here, bitch.
That would be just fascinating.
Yeah, the book it's really kind of, it's very good.
All these people are giving people with psych degrees a bad name.
From her point of view of being a sociopath.
Mm-hmm.
I just really wish that I could remember
what she said. Well,
what she said the difference was, because it was like,
I think you should just put the camera on Butt Nugget and the other cutie patootie and the kitty and call it a day, baby girl.
I guess that makes sense.
Can you maybe maybe do a Google search on her name and see if.
Could you do a Google search on the difference between psychopaths and sociopaths? No, you can't. So no, she can't either. Oh my God, Tricia, you won't do a Google search, but you're like, can't you Google it? Can't you Google it?
If it comes up that way.
I have the book in my hand too. I thought I highlighted it, but I can look for it. And
hang. Did you just say she had the book in her hands? What? I'm so confused by these people.
Well,
what she said the difference was, because it was like, I guess that makes sense.
Can you maybe maybe do a Google search on her name and see if it comes up that way?
I have the book in my hand too. I thought I highlighted it, but I can look for it. And
hang.
You have the book in your hand, but you can't tell us the book? Am I hearing that right, you guys? Or are they just blowing my neurodivergent brain? She has the book in her hand? I don't remember. What?
Don't go back yet. Just hang there for a second, because I'm going to talk about what 4Pause3 said. Said, I was taught all psychopaths are sociopaths, but not all sociopaths are psychopaths.
Hey,
but that was back in 2007. Yeah. And JDR says all psychopaths are narcissistic, but
all we got is feedback. Hello, Danielle. Shout out to Rochester, Minnesota. Shout out to Mayo Clinic. Do you guys still have the comedy club there? Well, I forget what it's called. I feel like bipolar lady. There's a lady. Chill. You can't hear me. I'd have to scream louder. But there was a comedy club there I performed at back in the day. I forget what it's called. But it was a good one.
Not all narcissists are psychopaths. Well, that's
true. I've heard both those things before too.
Yeah, me too.
But it was so long ago that I performed there, like 2012. It probably was like 2013 or 14. So just like bipolar, I can't remember.
So again, you just have to be very, very careful, because the problem is, and I just learned this from Scott Peterson, Lacey.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're learning things from Scott Peterson? What the fuck? I just learned this from Scott. That's something you never want to say. I just learned this from Scott Peterson. Scott Peterson, yeah. That's who I learned it from.
Scott, I hate women and kill 'em Peterson. Uh-huh. Yeah.
They're gonna make a pretty penny, and then they're all going to hell.
Not Scott Peterson, Tricia. Oh my God.
Peterson's husband and what's been written about him.
Scott Peterson's husband. Did he get a husband in jail?
Because the problem is, and I just learned this from Scott Peterson, Lacey Peterson's husband, and what's been written about him was they don't feel. Psychopaths don't feel. So they imitate what they think a person should feel and do.
She is dark-sided too.
And an example, like I gave this example the last time we talked about it. Scott Peterson was literally a fertilizer salesman, literally. And so he would make these wild claims about his fertilizer because he thought, well, that's what people want to hear. They want to hear that my fertilizer will do.
Can you mute bipolar? She's like eating the microphone, or God forbid, one of the animals. Something's happening. Maybe her own arm. I don't know. Or the book she can't remember the name of. But it's very distracting, Tricia.
Magical, incredible things. What they don't get is it's got to be believable. It's got to be believable. And the book I read about him said that it looked like Amber Fry, his person that he had the affair with, literally was the only person in his life to ever just go into that part of his brain and be where he was able to feel something for the first time.
Wow.
Just feel just a hint of love. And that's why he was just obsessed with Amber. And he thought, I'm just going to throw Lacey away because I want Amber. Amber makes me feel.
Oh my God. The way in which she so just slides in the victim shaming and I've heard her do this so often, and she does it in the Nancy Guthrie case with Savannah, but how she's like, yeah, and it was because there's a reason why he did this horrible thing. It's because the mistress really understood him, and Lacey just threw her away, her and the baby just garbage, throw away. Like, this is the true crime lady. Oh my God. No wonder she doesn't understand what's a sociopath or psychopath. She's both, and she doesn't realize it.
Into that part of his brain and be where he was able to feel something for the first time.
So it's that the mistress made him feel something, and the wife didn't. So goodbye. See you later. There's a reason. Thank you, Delicious. Welcome to the membership and the craziness.
Wow.
Just feel just a hint of love. And that's why he was just obsessed with Amber. And he thought, I'm just going to throw Lacey away because I want Amber. Amber makes me feel something.
Oh.
You're despicable.
Ew, yeah, she's like very pro-killer, very pro-criminal, this one.
And that is almost impossible in a psychopath. But again, it's really, it'll change probably in another 10 years too. But, so we just have to be careful.
Funny. Dead pregnant women, hilarious, murdered.
Because they're not all.
I love how they are the comedy police over there, telling us that we can't make fun of her ridiculousness, but yet there they are laughing at extremely inappropriate times. Oh my God. But then they're the moral police. They decide what's funny, what can be joked about, and what can't.
Dangerous and out to hurt you and kill you and all of that. But you've just got to watch out for the signs. You've got to watch out for those men like Brian Laundrie, the warning sign. In fact, do you want to hang on for a little bit while I read a bit from Mike King's book?
No, we're done. Thank you. That was enough for all of us forever. Okay. Oh my God, you guys, I had to play that for you because I'm glad we caught the part where she pretended not to know Hella, and then I had to play the bipolar part. I didn't even watch the whole bipolar part, but just the little bit I did watch last night when she was like, I don't know, Yeah, I'm an expert, but I don't know anything. Okay. Sophie says, oh my God, thank you for making it stop. Yes. All right. Well, you guys, we're almost at 5 hours. I had so much fun with you today. I'll be back tomorrow for more fun. Probably not 5 hours worth of fun, but today we had 5 hours worth of fun. Make sure you hit that like on your way out. Leave a comment. Let me know all your hopes, thoughts, dreams, and opinions in the comment section. Thank you so much for joining me. All right. And let me see if anyone's live that we can redirect to here. Let me just check. We got Hell is Not Live. Oh, you know what? I want to support one of my pop culture peeps, Nikki Starr. I haven't been in her live in so long, but I really like Nikki, and she's talking about the Real Housewives of Atlanta, and she covers other Bravo television shows. And if you can go in there, I'm going to link you guys to Nikki Starr, and she is great and much like the opposite of Tricia and these cuckoo birds. And when you go there, it'll redirect you into there and just say Joleen Raid. Give her all the love and support. Hit that like, even if you don't watch the shows that she is discussing. I can't even talk now. Discussing, not disgusting. Discussing. She is just delightful and a great palate cleanser for whatever the hell we just watched, you guys. Okay. So when you get to Nikki Starr, say Joleen Raid, but I will see you guys tomorrow. Always remember to enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Bye.
Do you like what you see? Judge me in the comments as fast as you can. Judge me, judge me, judge me.
And dance by the light of the moon.